goes on. Got to engage slightly.
Thank you, Manok. I'm going to grab a couple of little bits, because I'm still going to be center point.
Anche, ma nel caso sono abbastanza alta e credo che abbiamo successo. L'atomica ha parlato.
Yeah, I expect to give him a bit of a zhuzh. How do you spell zhuzh?
No idea, it's just one of those ones you say.
I'll try to explain it slowly, maybe.
So you're sitting on this one, are you? Your laptop?
I only put my stuff there because I needed to put it there.
I'll put my stuff in.
Okay, that's fine. Right, I'm back in a minute.
Just checking. This mic, is that off or on?
They are all okay.
The live as well.
Live.
Do a bit of an intro, so.
Good to know. I'm going to go grab my hoodie as well, because I imagine we're going to get a bit chilly here. Have you got anything? No? Presumably we do have some kind of power around here.
There's one for just because I'm going to be doing a lot of talking. This is mine, I put it down, I'm not stealing.
Yeah, I don't know about that. That's right. It should be fun. because I'm not going to have this up the whole time. So
I've also got my tablet as well.
I don't know if you looked at any of this.
I have, yes.
But I've now got to do a clever thing so that it breaks it down. So whichever pool we're talking about, we've only got the athletes which are there. And we've got all the previous champs and things, so we can make reference to that if needs be. We're good.
Okay, cool. Introduction then?
Introduction.
Okay.
We got camera on us?
No camera on us. So
okay.
we are just, so for those of you who are already listening, we are faceless names.
Yes, I forgot about that.
Yeah. So, welcome to Champions Arena 2025, hosted here in sunny, well, not so sunny Manchester, UK. I am Dan Salmons, and I am joined by
Bruce Valor.
So we're going to be your voices today on this giant international tournament, really.
Huge.
Some of 64 of the best athletes across the world from
10 countries.
10 countries: Italy, France, UK, US,
Netherlands, Germany,
Netherlands,
and Japan.
And Japan for the first time ever. We are set for a pretty jam-packed day of some really, really good...
Packed with jam.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's probably fair to say that Pool B1 is going to be the one that a lot of people are looking at.
Pool B1 is absolutely stacked, as we've got 4 previous podium holders from the world of LudoSport, including the defending arena champion, Carlos from Spain, and the defending style champion, Simone Pedrazi, otherwise known as Inox, from Italy. And the UK's own rector, or Britannia's rector, Seb Ferris.
Yeah, so again, there's going to be a lot of talent in that pool.
Absolutely.
I mean, there's a lot of talent in every pool. That's why they're here in the first place. But yeah, that's definitely going to be a pool to watch. So we are being streamed across all, the commentary is being put across all 4 arenas. So there's going to be some times when we may be talking about one arena and it's not the arena that you're currently watching.
Sorry!
So, sorry about that.
Here is your tech guidance. Have all 4 video streams open and mute 3 of them.
Yes, that's the way to do it. Of course, we're being joined by our streaming partner, Shots On. So if you're watching us from the Shots On page, welcome to LudoSport. We're going to be giving you a bit of a heads up on things to be aware of and things to know. A little bit of a guide on how LudoSport works.
So it's all 4 of these in the corner. They're only streaming arenas, not this way.
Just giving a little bit of guidance to our photography team to let them know where the cameras are. As we've got quite a fair few people from all over the world, again, taking some wonderful photos of all the different arenas. Something tells me they're all going to be sitting on pool B1 for a bit.
I think so, yeah. Cool. So, just to name drop, we have, as far as I'm concerned, the best photographer in all of LudoSport currently sitting by the arena to watch.
Yeah.
So, the wonderful Flo from France. I'm talking about you, not to you. It's fine. But absolutely sensational photographer.
Yeah, for sure. We've got a very talented team, both in the social media and photography, but also with the officials and style judges. The officials you'll see on each arena are in blue. These are our referees. These are the ones who are going to be making sure that the athletes are playing by the rules and, you know, declaring correctly and not stabbing each other and all that sort of stuff.
The thing that I really like about our sport is the referees are there to clear up any unknowns and so on, rather than directly dictate to the athletes what's going. First and foremost, the officials are going to listen to the athletes.
Yeah.
Which I think is absolutely phenomenal for us.
Yeah, because we're an honour-based sport, so everything is down to the athletes, essentially. And as you say, the officials are there to give guidance and be the final word, I suppose, you know, just to confirm things.
Exactly.
We also have our style judges as well. They'll be a little bit harder to spot as they are dressed in the same kind of colours as our athletes. But these will be on their phones, They're not paying attention.
They're not just playing Snake.
They are, in fact, actually assigning points based on a number of different categories, including movement and basic technique.
Dynamic, and looking out for certain techniques in several given forms, which are complex manoeuvres.
Yeah. Which, when you see them, you'll hear an ooh.
Yeah, there'll be lots of oohing, hopefully, particularly in Arena B1, with 4 of the most technical athletes in the entire sport present.
Yeah. So, yeah, and they're the ones who will, again, their scores will be added up and averaged out over the entire tournament. And the one with the highest average will be our style champion of the day. So this does mean that we've got a really cool mechanic where someone who goes out in the first round of the eliminations could end up on the style podium and potentially even winning it.
Yep.
It is
seen it before.
But it has happened with Carlos.
Yes, in 2019.
Yeah, when it was in Sweden.
No. 2022 was Sweden.
Yeah, so we did it in Sweden in 2022. Got took out in the elimination round, and then still won
first place in style.
First place in style. So it can be done. Doesn't always happen, but it can happen. So if you're watching the arenas at the moment, you'll see that all the athletes are kind of gathering around the officials at the moment, because they're all getting their athlete briefing.
So this is reminders of fundamentals, not because we don't think that the athletes know the rules of our sport, but more just to clarify exactly what it is that the officials are going to be looking for. So some of the interesting rules that we have inside the sport are particularly about if you are going to leave the arena. So there's some interesting bits where if your entire foot or your entire hand end up on the edge of the arena, so on the tape, then you're still in. If it's entirely outside the tape, then you are out and you concede a point. If you end up sitting on your bum outside the arena, but your hands and feet are still inside and haven't touched the ground, you're still in, so you can shuffle back in.
I mean, granted, if that happens, you're probably going to die anyway.
Oh, absolutely.
But you at least haven't gone out. They're also doing safety checks as well, making sure that our athletes are all wearing the correct gloves, haven't got things in like piercing,
rings, etc. being removed,
jewellery, and that all those who have external genitalia are wearing the required protection that they need. So right now, if you're actually looking at B at the moment, you can see Eleanor is checking that people are not wearing rings underneath their gloves.
Yep.
And a similar type of thing will be happening as well on the other arenas as well.
Of course, we're very fortunate to have Eleanor here today. She is the highest ranked official outside Italy. She's the only 03 outside Italy.
For now, because I believe there's some promotions coming fairly soon.
There's assessments going on today, so we're joined by Paola from LudoSport Italy. So she's going to be doing assessments through the day for some of our officials.
Hopefully some of them will do such a good job that by the end of it they'll be announced as, well, they'll be told that they've been promoted up to 03.
I think there's 2 that might be being watched as part of an assessment.
Yeah.
Which is going to be Javi from the UK and Henrik from Sweden.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they're at the end of their card yet. So it might be that this is just part and parcel of the whole thing.
I believe Henrik is actually at the end of his card.
Yes.
So
now this is
eligible. Yeah. For sure. We have some very experienced officials as well who have been doing national tournaments, international tournaments for a long time.
So I would recommend that everyone move around so they can see pool A. So we're about to have the beginning of our first fight.
Yeah, and it looks like pool B is getting ready to go as well.
Do we have access to the score spreadsheet? I won't on here. So we can see who's in each arena.
We can see there in A1, Andrea Pini just confirming with the athlete
whether a contact was felt, whether a correction needs to be made. nice to see so many familiar faces.
We do tend to get some common
repeat offenders.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Interestingly, I have Wi-Fi because this is near a school, so it's on Edge Your Own. The joy of working at a university in the UK.
So as you can see, points are very, very quick.
I expect nothing less from these athletes. We have Lucci from the Netherlands. I believe, if I can remember his name, it's not Yuk, it is... Where is he? A1. This is Luis from Montenegro.
We are also now in full swing on arenas D and C with Sam Grafton from the UK competing in Arena D. Just bringing up the spreadsheet as well, just so we can see who is fighting as well on the different arenas.
So on arena B1, we currently have Inox versus, I believe, Abel. C, or is that C?
That's C, that's D.
That's D. So on D at the moment, this will be an interesting fight. So we have Lorenzo Todaro from Italy, student number 1 of LudoSport, against Laura from LudoSport Atlas in Spain. And I've just seen her signature double ascendente, which is always gorgeous to watch.
This is very much the difficult part.
Yeah, we now have to try and keep an eye on what's happening in each one. Before we have our first exotic weapon use of play over on A1. Ari from Spain.
Always nice to see staff.
Absolutely.
Wolfhorn and Philippe over on Arena D.
So Philippe, interesting fact about Philippe. Every year since he has been in the sport, he has qualified to participate in Champions Arena.
That's
absolutely phenomenal athlete.
That is very impressive.
So even right at the beginning, he was a shining star. And on top of this, he is a wonderful, wonderful human being. Things are heating up over on B1. So we have Seb Ferris versus Abel Outlaw from LudoSport Atlas.
What we'll probably end up doing, actually, in all fairness, is instead of trying to provide commentary on all 4, we may watch 1 or 2 fights on an arena and then move on to another one, just so that you're not getting whiplash as we are.
As we are. We have to keep turning around to see the other 2 arenas. Already taking the win over Rafaela from France over on A1. Star versus LightSaber. I can send it.
checking on.
Over on C1, Lorenzo Todaro from Italy versus Sam Grafton from the UK.
These two have fought one another before.
Absolutely. Lorenzo looking faintly indignant. Lorenzo is a huge personality inside the sport. It's always wonderful just to watch his expressions whenever things are happening. I'm fully expecting at some point he's going to come and bite me, so...
Well, let's hope not.
I can dream. See, Eleanor and Eleanor are vibing over on B1. So on B1 at the moment, Seb Ferris versus Anthony Fan.
Looks like Laurie scored that first point there.
The energy coming from pool C1 at the moment. The level of strikes coming from these.
That was a fantastic little jump there.
There we go. Slightly escorted with this one. So, I've just seen the first card of the day, I think. So, a white card being issued to Anthony Fan. White cards are essentially warnings inside our sport. They don't carry a direct penalty, but they are essentially a reminder to athletes about various elements that they need to be keeping in mind.
Yeah, of course.
So things like the declarations needing to be faster or louder. I didn't hear the exact reason for the white card to be issued, but I'm sure in a minute we'll see a note about this. If I can find the right pool. I believe it was about how quickly declarations need to be coming. So they should be pretty much immediate. And now we seem to have started a trend, because I've just seen a white card issued on pool D as well.
Yeah, we tend to see a lot more white cards at this point in the tournament. Again, just as a bit of a gentle reminder to athletes who will have a little bit of adrenaline going. So, you know, certain things...
Mistakes happen.
...may not be happening as quickly as they should be. Of course, you know, we both competed at Champions Arena before ourselves. So we both know where some of these athletes are feeling, especially the ones who are less experienced on the international stage.
Very good demonstration on Arena D1 there, with Will keeping this pressure on, keeping this attack going. So despite there being declarations in between everything that's happening, he's immediately returning, keeping the pressure on his opponent. Unfortunately, conceding the point on the way through, but
again, these things happen.
Absolutely. Now we haven't seen any of the big fights yet in Arena B1, but I believe we've got one on the way up, which is going to be Carlos Mayano, current Arena champion, versus Daniele Maggi, who again, very familiar name and face inside the sport, also basically the inventor and designer of the equipment that all of our athletes are using today.
Yeah, or if they're not at least using the actual hilt, that part of the saber, the majority of people do have the core. So here we go.
Under.
Carlos and Daniele Maggi. Carlos is in the green tunic. Daniele Maggi
in red and black.
Yep.
This is a fight that lots of people want to see. But unfortunately, this is going to be our focus, despite there being some phenomenal athletes in other areas. Wonderful strike from Carlos there. You see the speed that these two are able to work at.
Both very experienced athletes. Oh, disarm.
Oh.
But nice recovery there from Daniele.
Very nice. You see the level of control, the precision of where their blade is ending as well.
So we have there our first doppio of this fight. We may see a few more.
We may. So a doppio in pools consumes the point. All of our pool fights are going to be the best of 3 assaulti, so the best of 3 points. Doppio consumes that point, which means that now it's essentially best of 2.
Yeah. Daniele conceded the point. It was very, very close, however. But already one of
the big fights of the day that we're likely to see.
For sure.
And the next big fight on that arena is
going to be Simone Inox.
It is going to be Inox versus Carlos. Style versus arena. So we have one more fight on Pool B1 before what is likely to be one of the spectacles of today's event. That one, B1.
We're already seeing some very high style scores as well coming through.
I'm seeing some 6.6s, 6.3s.
there for Sam Grafton and Lorenzo Tadario.
Beautiful.
During their bout, which ended in a draw.
Nice. It's very common that when we end up with 2 athletes that would be at the upper end of style, when they come up against each other, it's allowing both of them to elevate what it is that they can do. Yeah. When you're fighting these better quality opponents. Yes. Yes, please be careful. As you were saying, if you've got 2 athletes who are stylistically very, very strong, usually that's going to allow both of them to elevate that even further.
For sure, because they're constantly playing with one another, trying to do different things.
This is it. It becomes a partnership. It becomes a conversation rather than it just being, I've won.
Who can score the point the quickest.
Exactly.
And this is what we like to see within the sport. And this is also why we have some things that martial artists may consider as inefficient. Is because we have our rule set and we have our different techniques. And some of them, because they are quite complex to try and accomplish, result in a higher style score for executing them and trying to do them.
Yes.
It's not just like how you have with like Olympic fencing, where it's the first to arrive at the point. Mm-hmm. We're also looking at how they got there to the point.
Now, our focus is going to be entirely on B1 for this.
Yeah, for sure.
So, there is what I can only describe as I don't know, what's a bromance but rivalry? Possibly one of the most pure rivalries and friendliest rivalries that we see inside the sport.
There's also a very, there's a lot of respect between these 2 athletes.
So we have, on our left, we have Carlos Mayano from LudoSport Atlas. He is in just green, and we have Simone Inox Pedrazi in green and black.
Already both athletes are incredibly good at judging that distance between one another. That was a very quick exchange for that final point.
Oh, the bend on that blade.
The use of distance with these 2 athletes is just absolutely brilliant. Both of them just out just when they need to.
Uno pari, so one point apiece.
Next
coming down to this third point, or draws.
Correct.
Both of them now just looking for these entrances. Oh, the smile from Carlos. Smile from both of them.
That's a very nice show.
Excellent.
Of the respect. Of respetto from Carlos. He received a knee on the way in.
Yeah, so he's indicating that he's received a strike either on his hand, the hilt, or his arm on the way through. So this is now going to negate the point. The control for the safety on both of them there.
I mean, getting a Levante to a roll is absolutely insane amount of control. What a fantastic
Inox just taking that last point. I am desperate to see the style scores from these 2.
I reckon that is going to be very, very
I think it's
high.
going to be at least a 6-7 on both. However, it was quite a quick exchange, so maybe there wasn't the opportunity to demonstrate quite as much as they would have wanted to. We're now just waiting with bated breath, completely ignoring the other 3 arenas.
So we do have Davide Cortellessa on that arena as style judge. A very experienced style judge as well. So if anyone's going to be able to style judge that fight, it will be him.
Yes, either him or who else do we have style judging? So we have Sarah, we have Sylvia.
And we have Laya as well, I believe, from Spain.
Later we have Ander.
6'6" for Enox.
Okay, interesting. A little bit lower than I thought that might be.
6'6" for Carlos.
Interesting.
It was probably, as you say, because it was quite a short exchange. It may
not the
have been the opportunity.
So both of them are actually receiving exactly the same score, not just in the final number, but also in the breakdown for it. So 1.5 in base, 2 in movement, half in dynamic, 1.5 in GCC. Interesting. Okay. Oh, on Arena D1, we now have Lorenzo Sodaro versus Joey Pisha
from the US.
From the USA.
Again, quite a familiar face within the international circuit as well. He is coming back off a rather large injury as well, Joey.
Yes. Yeah, he spent a little bit of time out of things. I think it was the same last year when he was competing.
It's good to see him back though.
Definitely. Joey is one of the people where the only time I am ever concerned about Joey is when he stops smiling in the arena.
Yeah.
Because I know this means 2 things. 1, he's hurt himself, or 2, he's about to pack.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we are going to have to go back to B1 for Seb versus Carlos.
Yeah.
Again, going to hopefully be a very stylistic fight again. Both of them here finding all of the spaces where the other one is not. Closing down these windows. Very nice point from Carlos there on Seb. Again, a beautiful use of measure there. Just closing that distance, using that slide to get in.
Carlos staying right at the edge of Seb's measure.
Again, Carlos just finding that measure just as Seb gets a little bit too close. Both are also very, very experienced, both with the number of forms that they both know.
They're also 2 of the most experienced instructors in the world.
Yes.
So not only they're instructors, they are instructors of instructors.
In multiple forms.
In technology, yes.
Yeah.
Which did that land? Was it
Very
Carlos
nice.
3?
I believe it was 3-0 to Carlos.
Again, I'm curious to see the style score from this.
He'll probably be around and again about 6'6".
Probably 6'6". I think possibly Seb might get a little bit of a bump just because of his use of his movement. There was more movement between the 2 of them in this than we saw previously. Now I'm going to call someone out here. So on Arena 4, Cool T, Xavi has disappointed me today because he's using the wrong weapon.
He is very well known for using daggers.
Exactly. He is really one of the people that is setting the standard in the sport for the use of this particular weapon. And today he's going with something he has a little bit more experience in.
But he's also still incredibly good with
He's
long saber.
fantastic with a long saber. But last year at Champions Arena, he was the first person ever to be on podium using an exotic weapon.
Again, very impressive. So we were right, 6'6" for Seb Ferris and 6'7" for Carlos on that last exchange.
UB11Y. Interesting. GCC took over.
We have actually got a slightly different style scoring system to what we had in previous years.
Yes, this season we have a new introduction. We have the introduction of half points, which just to kind of try and add that little bit of additional differentiation.
Which is really good in my opinion, because there's so many times as a style judge, you will sit and watch a fight and you'll go, I wish I could have given them half a point in this or half a point in that. And this has that introduction and allows that to happen. And again, it gives us a bit more of an accurate style score, really.
Oh, Raphael from LudoSport Occitanie in Arena 3. We'll see. I love watching Raph fight. He's got a calm, very calm demeanour, which very quickly turns into... I don't know if it's the right word. He can be very vicious.
It looks like he
Very
may have
aggressive.
stepped out of the arena, however.
No, so this was his opponent. So that was Francesco Salagone.
Yep. You're a little bit more familiar with the names of the
am,
international
yeah.
community than I am.
Absolutely. And Raph taking the win here. Oh, back to Arena B1. Daniele versus Enoch. Both of these having fun. Enoch has been training so hard for this event. Beautiful movement.
He's definitely been one who's wanting to podium again this year.
Definitely. So this is actually, for the foreseeable future, going to be Enoch's last rated tournament.
Yeah.
Which in some ways is disappointing for those that enjoy watching him, but equally we understand the reasons. He has a family, he's got other things he needs to be doing. He's still going to be training, he's still going to be teaching, he's just stepping away from the competitive circuit for the foreseeable future.
And also he's a fantastic instructor and technico as well.
Phenomenal.
To the point where quite a few of his students and other members of his academy are also here competing today.
So he runs LudoSport Emilia, which is the second largest academy in Italy, I believe.
After Alpha.
After Alpha.
Which is actually the academy that Daniele is from.
Yes. Now both of these are Cavaliere. I believe Enoch's Cavaliere in 2 different weapons, which means he's closed forms 3, 4 and 5 with a given weapon.
Yeah.
Daniele Cavaliere in long saber only, Enoch's Cavaliere in long saber and daggers.
Again, an absolute fantastic exchange of, again, both just playing with that measure, both just trying to stay just outside to give themselves an opportunity there. These two as well are very familiar with fighting one another, as they have been both essentially fixtures in the sport for a long time.
Yes. Oh, Lottie taking a beautiful point against Xavier from Arena 4. Arena
Did Xavi attempt to do a Mana Fantasma there, and Laurie just go,
so I'm not having
you."
this. It's not Phantom, because I can hit it.
Again, some absolutely fantastic combat today. Truly the highest standard.
Absolutely. The thing which I'm enjoying the most is I am yet to see anyone not walk into the arena smiling.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, we're fighting with...
Beautiful exchange over on Arena B.
We told you it was going to be the arena to watch.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially in these first set of pools. Absolute joy to watch. With
Carlos and
Jacobo, yeah.
So another podium. So although he's not been first place on the podium, he is last year's 3rd place in arena and 3rd place in style.
So again, 2 very high level athletes. Very close to the edge of the arena, and they're just closing that distance. So
it's also Carlos staying just on the edge of this event horizon, being just barely out of measure, tempting his opponent to move forwards. He wants to take this.
Yeah.
Absolutely phenomenal. Oh, now we're staying on B1, because now we have Seb Veres versus Daniele Maggi.
And this will be the last bout on this arena before we switch style judges. So in the interest of maintaining parity and fairness, we swap the style judges halfway through the pool, just so that we get a different set of eyes watching the same athletes.
Yeah, one thing very nice from Daniele. Daniele has an interesting advantage insofar as he is left-handed, which is still less usual in our sport.
Yeah.
The reason this often gives him an advantage is he has spent most of his career inside LudoSport training left-handed, fighting people who are right-handed.
Yep.
There is far less opportunity for those that are right-hand dominant to spend time working with left-handed opponents.
Yes.
So it's a really interesting dynamic.
It really is. And also Daniele is a massive fan of Form 4 as well, which is also unpredictable. And then with that unpredictability of also having a being left-handed as well, makes it very, very interesting. However, Seb is also a very experienced athlete with Form 3.
Yep.
Which is trying to see that unpredictability, but still likes to throw in a roll from time to time.
Definitely. Now, has he left a wet patch? As
Most
he's very
likely.
well known to do.
Most likely. I'm
Sweat.
surprised.
I want to make it very clear. Sweat. Before we get shut down.
You'll probably find someone quickly running over with a mop in a moment to clean up the what is affectionately known as the Seb patches.
Seb patch.
As he does get very sweaty.
He does.
Which, after watching them compete, you can understand why they get very sweaty. Because they are very short and intense bouts. So it looks like all arenas are now ready to swap style judges.
Yep. Which is rare. Usually we see someone waiting around for a little while, but actually everyone seems to have worked at a fairly similar pace.
So at this point, let us see where we're at with the style rankings.
Oh, yes, do let's.
Let's see where we're up to. It's taking a few seconds for it to load on my screen.
Score ranking. Where's my style ranking? That's a cool order. So, probably as a surprise to virtually no one, we are at the moment seeing Carlos Jimenez, who I incorrectly called Carlos Mayano.
Which is his middle name, I believe.
Which is his middle name, but because of cultural differences, it's difficult to keep track. He is currently sitting at the top of the style ranking, quite closely followed by Pietro Scarica, who we haven't directly pointed out yet.
We'll have to definitely
We'll
watch
have
one
to
of his
catch
fights as well, for sure.
And then we have a tie for third place in style, and I'm going to try and work out who it is. But the score is 6.666.
So I can work that out by looking at this part of the spreadsheet. So 6.666. All the
Jacopo.
sixes is, and
Simone.
Enox.
Oh no, see, Jacopo ending slightly higher.
That will most likely be because of the coefficient and the likes.
Possibly.
In fact, actually, Jacopo is on 6.600, whereas Enox is on 6.666.
Yep, and then the other one, which is on 6.666, is Xavi Aguez.
Xavi Aguez, which again is not a massive surprise as well. But we are seeing a lot of people on plus sixes, which again is always nice to see at this level.
So the starting point for our style score is 5.5. It is possible to go down if you receive style penalties, but we like to see the numbers going up. Now, we have our first fight of this next exchange over on Arena 4, or Arena D, whatever you want to call it. So we have Sam Grafton from the UK versus Laura, whose surname I completely forget. Laura, actually most commonly known in the sport as Venus, her battle name, her moniker for when she's competing. Two very experienced athletes, two very, very different styles. And once again, we're seeing this beautiful double ascendente from Venus. It is her trademark maneuver. I love to see it. It's just gorgeous.
It is very, very nice.
Some would argue about the efficacy of it, as it's difficult to maintain appropriate targeting, but gorgeous all the same.
Yeah. And the thing is, as well, with Sam, he is also very experienced.
Definitely.
And there's also a student who favours that Form 3. So again, we'll have been watching this and seeing this happen, so it's going to take him less likely to take him off guard, that was for sure.
Now, I am just going to highlight this. Sam is the one who is disappointing me. He's picked up the wrong weapon for the day. Sam is someone who does favour, I say favour, he is now quite experienced in fighting with staff, but today he's choosing to stick to his more familiar weapon with the long-saber.
Again, he's had more time with long-saber, he also knows, he's also closed more foams with long-saber, whereas staff, he has got Form 5 staff only is closed.
And bits of 3, yes.
And he's got some 3. So he's going to go for the weapon that he feels more comfortable with. He'll most likely use staff tomorrow in the team tournament.
Yep, I've had that conversation. He and I are both using staff tomorrow.
Oh, okay. That would be fun.
That'll be my first tournament fighting with staff. It's going to be fun.
Because, of course, you are a Form 3
staff instructor. Yep. As of this summer.
Something I will be looking to also be joining you in.
It's a lot of fun.
In a very short time.
It is a lot of fun. The thing that I most enjoyed about learning Form 3 staff is the weapon punishes you when you do things wrong.
Yeah.
If you don't move correctly, you will die by your own hand.
A very good fight there between
Sam and Venus.
With Sam taking the points 2-1.
So on Arena 3 at the moment, we have Will Vaughan from the UK versus... We can find it.
Oh wait, no, not Rock.
No, not Rock.
This way, sorry.
Jorge Casanova. Now, Will, really interesting athlete. I absolutely love fighting Will. He and I bring out really, really interesting parts in one another's style. The thing which I have really enjoyed seeing him work with more in the last few months is this... It's the same thing we're seeing from Carlos, the same thing we're seeing from Seb. It's this pushing and pulling, this drawing in, this ending on the edge of everything that's happening. Yeah. He's almost just probing to find those opportunities to draw his opponent in. It's really, really interesting.
It also makes it very easy for him as well because he weighs next to nothing.
Yes, he's a proper featherweight inside our sport.
Very quick exchange there from Max on Arena C.
Yep, Max versus Maria. I believe both from Atlas.
Quite possibly.
I've got the information here after I did all of my homework.
You may also notice that Max seems to be wearing a mouth guard. That is not a requirement, however some athletes prefer to wear them.
Oh, he's wearing, yes, for his teeth.
Yes. They're not face masks.
Yeah. I was like, is he? Is it transparent?
Invisible face masks. Some really fun fights going on.
Yeah, we're really struggling to keep up. We need to be owls. We need to be able to just turn our heads around.
Every single time I turn around, I see another fight that I'm interested in watching. We have Aaron Sperring from Ireland versus Xavi Aguas on Arena D.
Xavi just finding his way through all of this.
Aaron's another one who is quite a common face here at Champions Arena.
Yes, yeah. He's represented the Irish contingent, I believe, 3 times now, if not 4. There might be a year that I missed him.
There's been quite a fair few, that is for sure.
Interestingly, from Ireland, later on we're going to see Abigail, I believe it's Abigail Coburn, I think is her surname. Now she is...
the youngest competitor that we've got competing today.
This year, yes. Absolutely, and she is the Irish style champion. Now, her battle name is the Banshee, and it's because her declarations are very much setting the standard. We will be able to hear her the next county over, I think.
For sure. For sure. A very nice use of measure there from Aaron. Just moving outside.
Xavi just finding the edge of this. So, on Arena 3 or Arena C, whatever you want to call it, we currently have Philippe Sava from Sweden versus Francesco Paragone from, I imagine this is Italy.
Yeah.
With a name like this.
I have a feeling it is.
Yep. From LudoSport Roma.
So again, Roma is another place that just seems to produce very high level athletes as well. With the likes of Upi, previous...
Francesco Tedosio, a 3-time, I believe, arena champion, or arena podium winner, if not champion. Now, interestingly, these two, while being very experienced athletes, are actually a little bit of an oddity in what we see today, because they are instructors in very few things.
Yeah.
And actually, we only have a handful of people competing through the day who are not also instructors. And when I say a handful, I think it is fewer than 6. Everyone else is an instructor.
I think we will start seeing more and more of this, though.
I hope so. I do hope so.
As the network grows and as people, continue to, to learn, you're going to have more people who are dedicating themselves to being an athlete only, rather than passing their knowledge on.
So I slightly underestimated. There are 10 athletes who, according to my extensive research in preparation for this, I cannot stress this enough, everything else suffered because of this homework. We have 10 competitors here today who are not instructors. The other 54 competitors are instructors and or technici.
Which, again, is
mad.
It's crazy. But again, we've got some countries here who are relatively small. You know, we have the likes of, I mean, there's some people who have just got so many qualifications that we can't even fit it on the screen.
Yeah.
You know, in the likes of Seb Ferris and Carlos.
And Jeremy Keller from the USA.
Yeah. Because some of these people are at the forefront of bringing the sport to their countries. So you tend to find that they pick up quite a lot of different forms. But as countries get larger and get more experienced instructors and start having these bases, you'll start finding more and more people specialising in the forms that they enjoy, rather than being jack of all trades.
Yes. Oh,
Daniele just
conceded point and 40.
Point B.
Now I think he was dead before his foot hit the ground, but
it's just doubly sure, isn't it?
B1. I think now is Inox versus Seb. Now
this is going to be a fantastic fight.
Yes.
Inox taught Seb Form 3 at SIS. So this is very much a master and student kind of situation here.
It's also worth noting though, Seb was the first person in the world to be an instructor of Form 3 in all 3 weapons. To say that he is a Form 3 specialist is an understatement.
He's soon to be a Technico in all 3 as well.
Yep, he's just got daggers to close out.
Absolute beautiful use of distance there.
Very, very nice. Now, I am expecting high style scores from this exchange, purely because they are going to be bringing the best out in one another.
Enoch's very much controlling this, though.
Oh, I don't know. I think Seb's in more control than it would appear.
I feel Enox is putting a lot of pressure on Seb here. He's not allowing Seb to move the way he wants.
Oh,
however, that was a beautiful use.
Seb questioning here whether or not he was under the blade when he scored. Yes, when he was receiving a hit. So this would be an off by gravity, but it's been agreed that that's not the case.
Both just testing the waters now, both really wanting to score this final point.
Oh, and the vicious smile on Inox at the beginning of that last portion.
One thing that I really love about watching Enox fight is you can always see him play.
Absolutely.
But then he switches that gear sometimes where it's like, no, I'm going to win this fight now. There is no more playing. Now, this is done.
Very much so. The thing I absolutely love about Inox is he is so invested in not just the competitive and athletic nature of this sport, but he's also very heavily involved in true martial arts. So being an instructor in, I believe, it's either Taekwondo or Jiu-Jitsu, I don't remember which.
I know he's all, I also believe he's been doing karate as well recently.
I think so.
And I think it's Jiu-Jitsu.
Yes, I think so. But equally, he's a massive anime nerd. And the bit that I absolutely adore is you can almost see that anime main character exchange of just, right, I need to gear up now.
A faint golden aura just appears on him.
Exactly. He goes Super Saiyan.
So we are now actually going to be seeing on Arena D, Aaron Sperrin versus Pietro
Scarica. I think we just reached the tail of that though.
I believe it's only just starting.
Really? No, I think that one just finished. Because the next one will be Laura, Esteban and Joey. Yeah, we just got the end of it.
Okay, so we've got a slight delay on our scoreboard, on our scoring spreadsheet here.
One which I think is worth highlighting is over on Arena 1. We are going to have Ari Garula using Staff and Filippo Scarbi from Italy. Now, both of these, very interesting athletes, but they come from completely different approaches to everything inside what they try and achieve.
We'll also be having lightsaber malfunction there.
A little bit of an issue. The joke yellow card coming out for wasting time from Feeney. But Ari is very arena focused. She likes to be able to take the point. She's less focused on style. But interestingly, it kind of comes to her a little bit naturally, just because otherwise she wouldn't be getting the point.
Well, yeah, this is one of the big things as well, really, is ideally style and arena should go hand in hand.
They should do.
If you have
Occasionally
good,
they don't.
If you have good style, you should hopefully do quite well in arena, and vice versa.
So, Filippo Scarbi, I thought I had some information about him, but that seems to have gone. Rev, he's a very well-known face inside the sport generally.
Yeah, again, another athlete from Amelia as well, so
Yes.
the same academy as Enox.
Yes.
Oh, very nice guy as well. I remember in
Yes,
my
lovely.
first ever Champions Arena, on the second day when we had the team tournament, he was on my team, and it was very early in my in my time in the sport, really, after COVID and everything, and it was very welcoming and very encouraging.
So was 2022 your first Champions Arena?
Correct.
In
yeah.
Stockholm?
Yeah. First time I ever qualified, first time I competed, and then I competed the following year in France as well.
Yeah, in Bussy. Oh, now on Arena 3 at the moment, Will Vaughan versus Maria from LudoSport Atlas. It's actually quite nice to see Will fighting someone who might be in his same weight class.
This is true.
Which is a rarity.
She's very, very good at kind of pushing Will to the
Yeah,
edge of that
definitely.
arena and really closing that.
Get on the right side.
This happens so often.
I know. I had it on my Champions Arena bingo card, which unfortunately I didn't. I have a bingo card, and I forgot to print it. It's this aggressive use of the word central to make the athletes switch.
Yeah.
Oh, on Arena B as well, we currently have Inox versus, I believe this is Abel. Yes, Abel Outlaw from LudoSport Atlas.
No, Jacobo.
It is. Oh, of course it's Jacobo. Oh, and a disarm.
After the point, though.
After the point.
I don't think that's going to clash for style.
No, sadly not. I love that we've literally got other athletes from the arenas that we're going to see later in the day crowding around this arena to watch.
I mean, I can't blame them, to be fair. Both because it's a very high level of combat. I'm pretty sure I'm safe in saying that most people who are here today to compete also are massive fans of the sport and want to see these these athletes competing. But also, I think some of them are watching because there's a potential that they're going to have them later in the elimination phases.
Yeah.
So maybe trying to get a little bit of information before we get to that point.
Particularly those who favour Form 3 and Form 5, that observation phase becoming very, very important.
Very vital to the efficacy of the form, for sure.
Oh, on Arena 4, we're going to have Sam Grafton versus Joey Pisha.
Again, this should be quite a nice fight as well.
It should be clean.
Both quite big fans of Form 3.
Yep. So Joey having a slight, I wouldn't necessarily say advantage, but I believe Joey is Cavaliere of LightSaber.
If he's not, he's close.
Yeah, no, so he is.
Yeah.
And he's...
However, Sam Grafton is also not far away from...
No, he's very
Cavaliere.
close. He's very, very close.
I believe he's closed all forms and he's looking to do his exam as soon as he's able to, really.
Yes. Both of them instructors in actually quite a similar
number of forms.
Similar elements. So
then the only difference is
for Form 5, Joey's an instructor for LightSaber and Sam's an instructor for Staff. Yeah. But neither an instructor in Form 4 yet.
Can understand why.
Oh, that's my next big hurdle. Form 4 instructor's course in January.
It's a very fun form, but it's not one I would personally want to teach.
No, I've said this quite a few times. It's no real mystery. Form 4, I think, is the most bizarre form that we have inside the sport. It's the one to me that, and I'm very sorry for anyone who listens back to this, Gilo, Nemo, the Masters, please don't ban me at this point. To me, it is the one that is the least like LightSaber Combat that we see in other bits. It has this very bizarre movement of the blades in lots of bits being utilised. Oh, Arena 4, Venus versus Javi. This should be good. Both of these athletes train together. both at the
You can
moment just
use-
feeling this out.
And you can see that quite a lot in the way in which they move around each other.
There's
They
lots of
already
this scoping
have
out.
an idea for sure.
Carlos taking another win over
Strong.
Arena 2.
Again, strong declaration there as well. And this is what we like to see as well. We like to see good declarations.
I'm just waiting.
Double ascendente.
I'm waiting for the double ascendente. Which is this double rising. So it's not a rising strike, it's a descending strike from
Height to low.
height. Yes.
It is your body that ascends rather than
That's
the blade
it,
that
yes.
ascends.
You, of course, being an instructor of Form 5 long,
Yep.
which I'm hoping.
My favourite form as well.
I'm very much looking forward to properly learning Form 5. I've only done a handful of workshops. All on
We'll
Arena
get-
3.
We'll get you there for sure.
Oh, definitely. I need to get Form 5 before I can have my Cavaliere exam.
Yes. This is the fun thing as well. Like each form is very different. They have some similarities, of course. But
They all use lightsabers.
yeah, it's funnily enough.
Funnily enough.
This does mean that people gravitate to different forms.
Beautiful
Wonderful
from
bit
Will.
of Mana Phantasma there from Will.
Definitely. He's been favouring this a lot recently,
Yes.
but he uses it tastefully.
Will is very much a fan of 4.
Yes, he likes Form 4.
He likes the acrobaticness, he likes the unpredictability of it.
Raph just shutting him down though. As I said before, I love watching Raph fight. He's very, very direct.
Yeah.
So, I have a fun anecdote about Raph.
Okay.
So he's an instructor of Form 5 long. There was someone that he was working with who only knew Form 1, so a relatively new student to the sport. They'd been in the sport for about 6 or 7 months, only knew Form 1, had never fought Raph before. Went into this fight, and when he came back out, this student apparently went to his instructor and went, "I saw death."
I mean, if you do Form 5 correctly, that is the
That's
way
how
it should be.
Form 5, I think, I'm never sure about the phrasing of this, and hopefully, I'm very curious for your take on this actually. Form 5, in my opinion, is the most directly aggressive form that we have inside
Yes.
inside the sport.
Yeah, definitely, hands down. The whole point of 5 is we're trying to limit our opponent's options
Yep.
by threatening the area around them.
Yes, we're going to try and
If you see there
Hit
now, actually,
everywhere they
on
want.
Arena B, if you're watching Arena B, you see there one of the examples from Carlos shutting down that line to really make him go, to make his opponent not have many options. Whereas the likes of Form 3 on the opposite is on the opposite side of the coin, where you're trying to encourage them to do things to lay traps. 5 is all about shutting those avenues down and those lines down to limit the options that they have so that you can then capitalise on those opportunities. Again, big swings, big
these
movements.
hard strikes on the blade as well.
Yeah, and this is the reason why 5 requires so much control, because you don't want those big hits landing on fleshy, squishy human bits. So we have to have that control to pull those strikes before they hit. So 5, although it's the most, is probably the most aggressive form, is also the most controlled form.
Yes, definitely. Now, what's really interesting as well is we're calling all of these forms Form 1, Form 2, Form 3, Form 4, Form 5. They don't necessarily need to be learned sequentially.
No.
You have to do Form 1, Form 2, and then you do Course Y, which is a movement course where you do bits of 3, bits of 4, bits of 5, bits of daggers, bits of staff.
Yeah, it gives you a little bit of
It's
everything.
a taster. I like to think of it, and I describe it to my students as a springboard. It's
Yeah.
going to let you go into those different directions.
Yeah.
However, if you speak to some of the experienced athletes and instructors in the sport, the recommendation is usually that you do learn the advanced forms in sequence.
Yeah.
They do build on each other, but it's not a direct necessity.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things I quite like is something that Enoch said, which is when you're learning an advanced form, you're not learning the forms, you're learning a weapon.
Yes, very much
So
so.
3, 4, 5, all those separate forms, when you're learning them with long saber, daggers or staff, you're learning how to use that weapon in an advanced way. And so it
Definitely.
all connects and it all works well together.
And this is again why we see the rank of Cavaliere is awarded when you have closed all 3 forms in a given weapon and can then do a combat exam where you need to demonstrate these forms in isolation and mixed.
Yes.
So,
So
this is really important.
And it's also been, it's also under the direct supervision of the masters as well when you do these exams. So, well, for the most part,
For the most part, there are special permissions in some places in the world purely because the masters are based in Italy. They obviously have the development of the rest of the sport to be able to worry about. So it can be a little tricky, and we don't want people waiting 18 months for an assessment.
Yeah.
Because forms, the Cavaliere rank is also required in order to begin learning Form 6.
Yes.
So we don't want this to become a tremendous barrier.
However, Form 6, so at the moment, we've only got half of it that's been released.
Yeah, so we have Form 6, what's the name? Part 2 is Magistrale. What's Part 1? What's Part 1?
We should have wrote this down.
We haven't.
Yeah.
I could get Nemo.
Form 6 Part 1.
Form 6 Part 1. Parte 1.
That, of course, was done at CIS.
CIS for the first time this year.
And Part 2, I believe, will be done at CIS next year.
It will. I'm very interested to know how this is going to work. Philippe landing outside the arena.
On the arena
If he
D,
had shorter legs, maybe that would.
On arena C, sorry, not D.
Yes.
Yeah. And again, this is the danger. I mean, interestingly, actually, this year is the last year.
Last year of the
we're gonna
8 meter
have an
arena.
8 meter arena, yeah. So from next year, arenas will be only 7 meters in diameter, which will force people to be a lot closer.
It will.
Which I think will work better for some, for some forms. Form 4 athletes may struggle a bit.
Form 4 are going to struggle. Staff athletes are going to struggle, in my opinion. But we're seeing a reduction of 1 meter, which I think I've got the maths right on this. It's a 24-point-something% reduction in area.
Which is quite a lot.
It's huge. It's a quarter.
But it has been tested quite thoroughly before these kind of decisions get made.
Alpha being the guinea pigs here. Now, we've seen this fight between Daniele Maggi and I believe this is Anthony. Is it Abel? It is Abel. Of course it's Abel. This has been going on for a long time. Now, the pool fights are limited to a maximum fighting time, so not including stops for decision making and various other bits from the officials. It's 90 seconds.
Yeah.
And I think we can both say from experience, it feels a lot longer.
Oh, it's very, very long.
It feels long.
Combat is usually done well within that 90 seconds.
Yeah, but I think there, if we checked it, I think we were probably down to the last 10 seconds or so to be able to close this.
I mean, you've probably been in the same position where
I've run the clock down,
and it's a case of like you've been in a fight that's been 90 seconds because it's so difficult to get through to your opponent, and so you've not been able to close it. But then also at the same time, you probably had fights as well where they've been done in mere seconds.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm pretty sure the shortest fight I've ever had was 5 seconds long. And that was a very quick exchange on all 3 points in the pools.
Yeah, I think for me, fastest fight would have been Champions Arena 2019, me versus Mauro.
Oh, we've lost a tip on Arena B.
And of course it's Seb.
He's had 0 luck with his saber.
Yeah, I'm going to give it.
So he has had 0 luck with his saber, as he was unable to charge it the other night because of the internal shifting in the saber and then not being able to unscrew it. So he's had to change sabers and now he's having to change blades. So we've got Sam Grafton and Xavi over in Arena D. Again, we're getting very close now to the end of the first lap calls. A very exasperated look there from Sam as he concedes that point. And there's a 3-0 win for Xavi. I think Sam will be very happy with his overall performance though. As will most, I believe, looking at these style scores. That is Pool D1 complete. Pool C1 also complete, with Pool A and B slightly behind by a few fights there. So after these pools, we will have a short break of a few minutes just to give officials and style judges a bit of a rest and to swap over. I imagine it'll be fairly quick to get in. Some absolute fantastic acrobatics there from Jacopo. And Seb just closing, just baiting that distance. A little bit of confusion there on the point, however, on Seb's part. Fantastic use again, really just bringing him in and then closing that distance. Again, Jacopo just chasing Seb down as he's trying to make some distance there. Looks like we have a disarm. Oh, nope, just a drop of the saber. And so we have a rule that if you drop your saber, you do press-ups. Because you're damaging the equipment and you're damaging the floor. Wonderful change of range there. It didn't quite work out the way that Enox was wanting. So over on Arena A, we're seeing that staff coming out once again. With Adriana. The difficulty with the staff is that longer hill, which is a target. So you have to keep moving it, otherwise you have that chance of conceding in either.
Now that I'm done playing pit crew, that blade is done.
Oh, was it not just a case of the tip came out?
Done.
So very rarely we have, a saber blade malfunction.
Yeah.
Usually the worst that happens is a tip will come out.
Yeah,
but
with
rarely.
this one, we have actually seen that there's now about a 2.5 inch long crack in the end of the blade.
Wow.
Now, there's multiple reasons that could happen. That could be down to a manufacturing fault. These are just extruded polycarbonate tubes. Mm-hmm. The tolerances of them are very good, as someone who has directly measured that as a part of his master's thesis. The tolerances are good, so it is a very consistent 2mm wall thickness. So it could have just been a little bit of a weak point. More likely, it's just Seb being Seb.
There's also an element of the age of the blade as well.
It was a 2025.
Okay, so it's less the age of the blade.
It's
then.
a very new blade. Oh, I think we might be done on Arena C and D.
D and C are done. We're just waiting for the last few fights of A and B at the moment.
I saw out the corner of my eye the spectacular disarm of Uchi over on Arena A.
I'm not sure if it was a disarm or whether it was just a case if he dropped it, because he did do press-ups.
That's true, yes.
I'm just going to follow that.
Okay. Now, I'm curious to know if this blade is going to survive Seb's next fight. I know, it's a new one. Seb just highlighting to me there how shiny this blade is. It's because it's brand new. So Seb versus Cody from the UK. It's our second to last fight on Arena B1. We are flying through these pools today. This is running very, very smoothly, and I probably shouldn't have said that because now I've definitely jinxed it. Good to see my some of my compatriots from my academy in LudoSport Hampshire sitting up in the stands. Now, what's interesting when we're watching this fight in Arena B1 at the moment, Cody has these very large long declarations, which it's interesting. I'm curious to know if it's a tactical choice or if it's something where he's just wanting to make sure that he is declaring appropriately. Waiting for the style scores coming on these last couple of fights. And looking at the scoreboard now, we had a fight not long ago, which was between Seb and Jacopo. Seb getting 6.9 and taking the win. Jacopo taking a 7.0 on the style, which is, in pools, quite an achievement. That's a very high score for us. As we're just reaching the last couple of fights inside this first round of pools, we're going to have a little bit of a look at the style scores. So, currently we have a tie for first place at 6.7. I'm just going to try and see who this is. So we have Carlos Jimenez on 6.7. Welcome back, Dan. And Jacopo Viola.
Just for the names on the stream, some of our
some
of our staff are having to switch the names around.
Oh, bless them.
They're doing a great job, though. I hope. I'm not watching the stream, so I don't
know.
No,
I have no idea. We have no sight of the stream, which actually I prefer, because I did the commentary last year for Champions Arena 2024 in Milan, and I had to sit up on a balcony. And the only time I got to see any fights with my own eyes was through 3 thick panes of glass over an edge. So this year, at least I'm getting to see everything firsthand.
It's very good the position that we've got, because we are very much in the thick of it.
We're in a crow's nest.
And if you are watching...
Daniele's done.
You may have just seen him. Daniele
and Anthony just flopping out.
But that is Arena B.
They're all finished.
And A.
I think, yes, we're all done. So now we've got a little bit of a break while we have the warm-up phase for the athletes that are going to be in the second group of pools.
Yep.
I, at the moment, have very good view of one of my favourites for the day, Pierluigi Clementi from LudoSport Emilia.
Who's going to be using staff as well.
He, in exactly the same way as earlier we mentioned, Xavi Aguez is setting the standard for use of daggers. Pierluigi is one of the athletes that really is setting the standard for staff.
Definitely. And again, like, we've got some really good names in these next few pools as well.
Yeah.
You know, we've got the likes of Jeremy Keller from the United States, who again, I quite enjoy watching.
I love watching Jeremy.
I mean, at CIS, every time I've seen him at CIS, he's always up at the crack of dawn, walking on his hands.
Yep. Incredibly athletic individual.
Very much so.
So who else we have?
We've also got Fabio Pesci as well,
Pesci,
who is also another podium.
Yep, so he was on the podium last year. I've got my list. No, he wasn't on the podium last year. He was...
I think he was on the podium in
2022. He was second place style, second place arena.
Yeah.
In 2022 in Stockholm.
He was actually in my pool as well in that one. And such an absolute job. He just struck me. But this is one of the fantastic things about Champions, is because he's the best in the world. Do this as as someone who's quite green, quite new. It's such an experience. I feel like you go in the countries in your different nations, you get a good grasp of in your country. You know, so like. Very good grasp of who is good in your nation, and then seeing these people outside, at champions, and then getting the pleasure of dueling them, just makes things a lot more absolutely incredible.
So looking at some of the other names we have, we are going to get to see the first ever competitor at Champions Arena from LudoSport Japan, Haruki Yoshitake,
who will be in Pool A.
Yep.
So that is on stream number 1.
Now, I think I am right in saying Oh no, so he's an iniziato. Okay.
I believe he's an instructor in Form 1.
Don't
Is he not an
think
instructor?
so. Let me have a look. I've got all of my information. I just can't remember how to spell. No, you're right. So he is an instructor of Form 1. Yes.
Yeah, so recently we had the whole Japan Awakens event,
Yep.
where we had the founder masters and a select few of very high level athletes from across the from the network.
We had from Italy, Spain, France, and the USA.
Yeah.
Bart and Manuel both went. Now
So
we
again-
get Bart in this next round. Bart is one of my favourite people in the whole world.
Again, he's an absolutely lovely person, and his style is very interesting as well.
He's
He's very direct. He's very precise.
Very.
He doesn't do a lot of wasted movement,
No.
and it is very interesting to watch. And again, he's a cavaliere in 2 weapons.
Yep, so he's staff and long saber.
Yeah, and again, like, absolutely fantastic to watch him, do combat. And in his pool as well, we have Ian Smith from the UK, who you may see like currently warming up in front of us. So moving between 2 screens. Again, he did very well in the UK in the UK national tournament. Who else have we got? We've got Pierluigi and Xavi Cruella as well in Pool C.
Yep.
Again, 2 very strong athletes. We've been given chocolate to keep our sugars up.
So Xavi Cuela is, in the same way that Seb is a Form 3 specialist, Xavi is a Form 5 specialist.
Yeah.
He is an instructor in Form 5 with all 3 weapons.
Yeah.
He eats, sleeps and breathes Form 5. I think we're going to see some really interesting stuff from him.
And I'm fairly sure when it comes to that point when Form 5 technicals are needed, he'll be one of the first
He
to
will
sign
be
up.
one of the first on that list, I believe.
We also have Abigail Coburn in that pool as well, the youngest athlete we've got here today,
Yep.
and style champion from Ireland, which again is a fantastic accomplishment, to achieve at such a young age as well.
Yep. And she's still a relative newcomer to the sport. I mean, she's only been in the sport just over a year, I think.
I think maybe going on for 2 years, but
I think-
not that long at all. And again, you're going to be able to hear her declare.
Yes, definitely.
Because she is, again, very, very good with her declarations. That's for sure.
Ciao, Lottie.
We're being
going well.
invaded by Laurie now.
Being invaded by
on the
Lottie.
stream. There's no camera, so don't wave.
No camera today.
Hi everyone!
So normally Laurie
How are you
gets this
doing?
job of event managing
Oh, we're getting
the
a camera.
entire tournament. However, this year, so if you're watching stream A, B,
2.
stream 2, I don't even know anymore.
No, we've
You'll
completely
see
lost.
us on there now. Oh, we're getting all the streams pointed at us. Hello.
Oh God, we're getting all of them. Aha!
I've not even done my hair. But yeah, Laurie normally is the one who gets tasked with event managing this tournament.
This year he's been able to be freed of that, so he
And
can
actually
compete.
compete and have some fun with it.
And I did pretty well, I think.
Yeah, you had some good fits. Not bad at all.
I saw you die sometimes.
Yeah. Definitely some good stuff there.
You want war or style?
I don't know. Both. Let's go in the pool.
Let's go.
The
Pool ranking.
Rankings. Let me show.
Pool
Now
tables.
pool rankings.
Pool
Pool
results.
results. No,
Yep,
the
here we
first
go.
one. Pool
Oh,
tables.
pool tech.
Come on.
I'm going
Let
to the
me
one you're
show
telling
me
me to.
pool tables.
You were in
Okay,
D, right?
4th. Yeah.
Yep.
And
6.5.
6.5,
A very
it's-
good.
it's mine.
You're in that middle of the pack.
Yeah.
It's my style. It's my style average. So
It should be where most people are aiming, to try and achieve really when you come to champions.
Okay.
Is that 6.5 kind of range? Of course, different people are at different points in their, in their competition life, really.
So the wonderful Panda from LudoSport Hawaii has given me the information that we wanted earlier. Form 6, Part 1 is Gymnasio. Of course it's Gymnasio.
Gymnasio. I remember now. Thank you, Panda.
Thank you, Panda.
I love Panda as well.
I love Panda.
He's such a nice guy.
Panda is one of he's definitely in like my top 5 amazing people in the sport.
And it's also very difficult to choose just 5 people to be at the top because it's like, because there's so many wonderful people in this sport.
There is.
I think a lot of people when they join LudoSport, it's a lot of people join for the lightsaber, stay for the community.
Absolutely. We are really blessed in this sport to have such a phenomenal community in support of everything.
And you meet so many new people.
Yeah.
At these kind of events as well, like from all across the world, and you have that kind of common interest, in the sport. So let's see, who else have we got? So let's say Pool C's got some good names in there.
Yeah.
Isak
from Sweden as well. Very strong. Yuke from LudoSport Atlas.
Yeah. Stephen Clancy, aka Skippy. Who will be using daggers today as well.
2 tips, Skip.
So again, I don't think we've actually had anyone with daggers at the moment.
I think he might be the only person competing with daggers today.
Yeah.
In fact, I don't remember checking any other daggers on the Sabersmith's table, so I think he might be the only one.
He was very much one of these people who, when he first came across daggers, went, "This is the weapon I'm going to use, and this is the weapon I love."
We've got David from LudoSport Madrid,
Yeah.
who's been working very hard this year. Marco Brondolo, very well-known name inside the sport.
Yeah.
Been around for a long time, and indeed part of the family who's quite heavily invested in the sport as well.
Definitely.
Fabio Bonomelli, another big name, very well known inside the sport for being a very traveller inside the
because
sport.
he works all over the world.
Yes,
he tends
really
to
gets
visit
out
a lot of
opportunity.
academies, a lot of schools on a regular basis. I think we have him in Manchester once or twice a year.
We haven't had him down south yet, but we're working on it.
It'll only be a matter of time.
We've got Johan Claesson, Little John from Sweden.
Yeah. Again,
I believe it's his first time competing at Champions Arena, but it's the 3rd time he's qualified.
So that's interesting then. Because sometimes we do get it where people qualify, but then they're unable to compete for numerous different reasons. One thing
Usually
I
for him
always
it's
find
work.
quite interesting. In fact, if you have a quick look on Arena C, we can see Daniele and Grandmaster Nemo having a little bit of a spar. We don't really get treated to this that often.
Not often. I think in my whole 10 years in the sport, I have seen the Masters actively fighting less than 10 times.
Yeah. So this is a very rare treat. Nemo is, of course, very conservative in his movement and very precise.
Yeah, demonstrating what he's been helping develop for Form 6.
Yeah.
And they are actually getting quite a crowd now of people watching.
Yeah. Because again, it's a very rare thing for people, especially outside of Italy, to witness and see.
Who else are we going to get treated to? Let's have a look on the next. Or is this as far as
That was D.
That's D.
So if we go back to A, we've got, as I say, we've got Tim Breberg there, who is the rector of the Netherlands.
Yeah.
So again, it's kind of very much at the forefront of introducing the Netherlands to the sport and growing it there. With the rest of his academy and his classes.
He's going to be on my Form 4 instructors course in January.
Of course he is, because he wants to do everything.
He does.
Which I don't blame him.
Nope. We have
Anthony Gatti again, someone who's competed at Champions a number of times in France.
Yeah, so he's Academico, he's the rector of Marne and Champagne, I think.
Okay.
Yes, I'm getting the nod from Flo, thank you Flo.
It's nice to have that confirmation sometimes.
Absolutely. Because although other people do refer to me as LudoSport UK's encyclopedia.
Yeah. But there's still stuff that even you don't know.
Even I don't know.
Or don't remember.
This is it. There's so much that's happened in the time in the sport.
Yeah.
And we're joined by Mackie today. She's floating around a little bit. I don't know where she's gone now. She's kind of LudoSport Italy's equivalent. There she is. I can see her because of her hoodie. Who else do we have? We have Bouts, Barcaron, who we've already spoken about. Daniele Panizza. Daki is a very well-known competitor in the sport. He's a very, very well-known athlete. He's actually filled a space because someone else from his academy or from LudoSport Italy was not able to compete at quite late in the game. They found out they weren't going to be available. Yeah. So he's taken the spot of Marcello Lovo, Chuck. Again, another really big household name in the sport. But I'm really excited to see Daki. He maybe hasn't had the opportunity to prepare as much as he would have wanted to.
With him being especially very last minute entry.
Yeah.
But again, I feel like he's probably one of those athletes
who's
already quite prepared anyway because he's quite experienced.
Yep.
Like this is not his first time at Champions. He's been here multiple times.
At least 4.
Yep.
At least 4.
And again, it's going to be a case of he's going to be here to have fun.
Yep.
Which I'd hope to say is the same for most.
Yeah, I think
if not everyone.
We have in the same pool as this. We have Marco Palena. So he was on the podium last year. He was second place in style. Very, very well known in the sport for never taking off his overtuning. Never. He
See, I can
always
never
compete.
duel.
I can't do it.
I can't duel with it on. It just gets too warm.
Too warm. The sleeves get in the way.
Yeah. But again, some people just really like to fight in them.
Yep.
You may see on stream B at the moment, you can see Little John at the moment in the orange warming up in bare feet. Which I always think
is a big thing for the Swedes.
Yeah.
Now, partially, it's because a number of the spaces that they train in, they're not allowed to wear shoes.
Yeah.
So they get used to it. But personally, like even now thinking about fighting in bare feet, I am literally curling my toes over. I hate this idea.
See, I can't fight in bare feet, but I do wear barefoot shoes. So
yeah,
I get that minimal contact.
I do get that.
But I also really don't like I'm one of those ones I don't like the sensory of my feet touching dirty clothes.
It's not the dirt for me, I'm just worried I'm going to kick my toenail off or something.
I mean, hopefully that doesn't happen.
Hopefully, if it's knowing me, it would.
Yeah.
I'm going to hit my own feet. This is the thing. I'm going to bruise my own feet. Who else do we have? We have Benjamin Thompson from the USA, Andrea Bonnet from LudoSport Atlas, Remy Echenard from LudoSport Occitanie in France, in Pool C. I love Remy. I love watching Remy fight. He's the current style champion, I think, for France. Oh. Maybe not champion, but he was on the podium, for sure.
On the podium, yeah.
He was on the podium. I think Angeline Raff was the French style champion this year.
I think there's going to be some really good fights to watch. I don't think there's a single pool actually, like pool B1.
Yes.
I don't think there's any pools here that you're going to go, I'm going to be glued to this pool.
Yeah, it's a bit more even.
It's a lot more evenly distributed with the talent that we have here today. I think we're getting ready. So Fabio warming up with Master Nemo there on again on Pool C if you're watching that one. I'm actually quite surprised that there's not a long line trying to get a couple of minutes with Master Nemo. A lot of athletes milling around at the moment, getting warmed up, training with one another, just to warm each other up and get themselves ready, which again is wonderful to see. This is very much one of the things that I personally love about the sport is how we all come together and how everybody helps each other out and again has that wonderful community. Thank you very much for the chocolates. Those who are watching on Pool C there, just a wonderful example of that precision from Master Nemo there. I think we are almost at a point where we're ready to go. Hopefully should be starting in just a few minutes. Have Peony there walking past on Pool B there. very well-known name in the sport.
Some years ago, when I walked inside the venue tournament, as an official, just walking in and doing this.
Yeah, we do have quite a few people here who are, as I say, fixtures within the sport, both as officials and athletes, and just helping out in general, which is wonderful to see.
And I think your job is more difficult than mine.
Yes. Well, yeah, I have to keep talking.
I know what to do. Someone tell me what to do. Okay. But in my opinion, the staff is way more important.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I think everyone has their own kind of role to play, and all are incredibly important. Because of course, without the officials, we can't have the tournament in general. But if you're seeing people walking around at the moment in white t-shirts, they're people who have volunteered to help out with running the different spreadsheets that I need to keep the scoreboards up to date and keep the style scores up to date, as well as also making sure that things are running on time and that people are in the places that they're supposed to be, as well as documenting the entire tournament as well, because you won't see, you don't necessarily see the people behind the camera, but again, if it's not for them, no one knows what we do. So, incredibly important, everybody who's here. And then the athletes just get to have fun, really.
And I've seen some of his videos.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, so...
With the trolls.
Yeah.
We fight with trolls since the beginning.
Yes, I think we're always going to have those kind of people, no matter what, commenting and saying those sort of things. But what's more is it drives engagement anyway, so it just gets us seen more. So it helps a little bit. Rather not have them, but these sort of things happen. So yeah, I mean, and again, we have a very good relationship with Shots On, with Sam from Shots On. It looks like we are ready to go. Good luck. So you may have heard there, Andrea Pini, again, one of the long-time fixtures of the sport, very well known within the community, very experienced official. But it looks like we are getting ready to go. Athlete briefings are going to be happening in a moment. Again, just gentle reminders of those basic rules. Checking those gloves, checking those, those protections that the athletes may need to wear. Here we go. Athletes are now being called over. Ooh. So this has just come back with a very important. There are a few things that are sacred within the sport. One of them is Bilar from Sweden.
If we get time at the end of the day,
Potentially, if it will still be open.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing we're going to have to bear in mind is this is going to be wrapping up quite late, and then we need to go and get ready for the port side, and then head to the port side.
Right.
So
I
it's a very firm maybe.
Oh, it's fine. I'm not going to the port side.
Sorry.
And then the other sacred snack is called pocket coffee.
Yes.
The Italians will be very familiar. And it is basically coffee in chocolate. So you can only usually get them in the winter.
Yep.
Because in the summer they melt and then you just get coffee everywhere.
No. Okay. Bear. Aaron. Bear. Bear.
You may have also heard Bruce mention something of pork side. Yes, thank you.
I've stocked up on these now. Mackie brought me 2 of the big boxes.
Have to. But you may have heard Bruce mention the pork side there, which is a very much the important social aspect of the sport.
Very much so.
We fight together, we duel together, we then eat and celebrate together.
Definitely. So tonight we've got some amazing
British cuisine to share with the international community. In the form of a Sunday roast. And this is the wonderful thing about, again, this tournament that travels the world and goes to different countries, is we get a taste of the hosting country's culture.
So my students demanding pocket coffee now that he's seen it open. He actually bought me this box. Because I sent a message in our group chat going, it's a sad day when I only had 2 left.
Yeah.
So then they Amazon primed me some pocket coffee, and then Mackie's brought me
Even more.
two huge boxes, which I wasn't expecting. I was expecting like one of these ones again. She's like, no, the big box.
The big box.
The big box.
The correct size box.
So that'll keep me going until cis.
At which point you stock up.
I forgot this year.
Yeah.
Because I stocked up last year at Champions Arena in Milan, and then I completely forgot to get any when I was out for the CIS.
Yeah.
This is another thing you'll hear a lot, the CIS.
Yeah.
The Scaola Internazionale Superiore. This used to be the only way that you could become an instructor inside LudoSport.
Yeah.
Now, because we have so many technici worldwide, there are far more opportunities to be able to become a qualified instructor and to learn either new forms, different forms, whatever.
And then a place that's maybe a little bit more local to you, because
Yes.
this is always done in Italy.
Milan.
Well, it is now in Milan. It used to be.
Oh, it used to be
north
just
of
outside,
Rome.
yes.
But again, it's a wonderful experience to attend CIS and to go to CIS, because just like how Champions Arena is a gathering of of athletes from across the world, CIS is a gathering of instructors across the world, or hopeful instructors from across the world.
Definitely.
And also we tend to find new people who attend the CIS
Yes.
from countries who may not even have the sport yet, and they're coming across to experience it and to hopefully become an instructor and then take the sport back to their home country.
We are off in Arena 4. So, Francesco Delosio,
aka
Upi, who basically floats,
Yep.
versus someone who I don't recognise, which is rare for me. A2, who do we have?
D2.
D2, sorry, yes.
Oscar Martinez.
Ah, yes, from LudoSport Alice, initiator from LudoSport Alice. Oh, and in Arena B, we've got Daki versus Ian Smith. This will be a good fight.
Yeah.
This should be fun.
Again, I don't think there's going to be many fights up and not going to be good fights, to be fair.
Yeah.
Francesco
Oh.
is very much a fan of Corn.
In Arena 1, we've got the first ever competitive fight for LudoSport Japan.
Oh, so we're definitely going to have to watch this,
Yeah.
because this is a day of history.
So not quite the newest country to now be opening itself up to LudoSport, because since Japan opened during the 2025 season, we have now actually had the first instructor qualify for the Czech Republic.
Yeah. So again, always growing.
Ah, there's too many good
Oh
fights to
my
watch.
gosh.
We're really spoiled for choice.
So this on Arena C, we have Pierluigi and Abigail Coburn.
Abigail Coburn. Pierluigi having a little bit of a technical issue because his blades need to be the same colour.
Yeah.
Let's go, Abigail!
Lottie, a massive, massive fan of Abigail.
The interesting thing about the competitor from Japan is he's only got Form 1.
Yes.
Whereas you've got athletes here who've got Forms 1 through
5.
Some who have
And in
even seen
multiple
half of
weapons.
Form 6.
Form 6 Gymnasia.
Yeah. But this is the wonderful thing about the sport, though, is someone who only knows Form 1 can still compete at an equal level against these people who know all these forms, because they are complete in themselves.
Oh, got a little bit of a problem. I think there's been an issue with one of the internals inside Pierluigi's staff, which is borrowed from someone. I think he's going to now just try and set both of them to be in the same colour.
Yeah. Looks like he's going to be able to do this now.
Oh,
In the
got Arena
meantime,
B,
we can have a
Marco
look at
Palena. Very, very quick. I think possibly this is going to get called null by gravity. Not entirely sure. No, Henrik thinking he was moving out from underneath.
Do we have an age for Abigail?
Huh?
Do we have an age for
Abigail? No, I don't. I think she's 17. I do worry for her voice.
Again, you can hear those loud declarations coming from it.
On Arena 4, Little John versus Fabio Bonomelli.
Again, we just pulled from pillar to post.
Yeah, this is it. We're really spoiled right now.
I think I'm going to sit and watch
Abigail
Pierluigi a
versus
little bit more,
Pierluigi.
for sure. I just love watching Pierluigi with
It's
staff.
awesome. That's awesome. He's so precise in his movements, and he knows exactly where the hilt of the weapon is.
Yeah.
Which is a huge, huge problem.
This is so long.
with staff.
It's so long, it's such a larger target than it is with long sabers or even daggers. Absolutely fantastic fight there. And again, this being Abigail's first time competing at Champions.
I'm watching the fight in Arena 4 at the moment. Fabio Bonomelli versus Little John Johan Claesson from Sweden.
Yeah.
I hesitate to use the word pleasure of fighting Fabio Bonomelli. It was a lot of fun, it was very educational. But I was very much put in my box.
Yeah.
He is very controlling and dominating of the arena.
Yeah.
He doesn't let you take an inch at all. It's very, very interesting. Now, Skippy versus Isak Peterson from Sweden in Arena C.
Again, you see that quick movement between those daggers.
Yeah.
They have to just keep moving constantly.
Definitely.
And again, it's very difficult. I find daggers the most difficult weapon.
Yeah, likewise.
Because it's having that coordination between left and right.
Yep.
Which I don't necessarily have.
having the limb independence for daggers is really, really important.
Yeah.
Skippy's practiced this a lot. Very nicely
Almost
found point from
exclusively.
Isak. Yeah.
Almost exclusively.
Yeah, unless he's teaching long saber for Form 1 and Form 2, he's working with daggers.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm quite vocal about my opinion on daggers. They are my least favourite weapon.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say.
I enjoy watching daggers. I don't enjoy
I
doing
don't. To me, there are very, very few people when it comes to daggers where I don't think it just becomes a bit messy.
Yeah.
But that being said, it's not always true.
But again, I think this is when you start seeing the people with daggers come to champions. That's usually when you're seeing the best version of daggers. You know,
agreed.
You know where we're at.
Oh,
Absolute
Marco just
covering that
dominating this. Marco's very springy.
Yeah.
This is something I've noticed in the time I've watched him inside the sport. He's very, very springy. He's got a tremendous leap on him. I don't know how he's trained it, but I know he's trained it a lot.
The thing is, Ian is also very good at that height change as well. He tends to take the going
It's more down rather than up though.
But it's how quick as well he goes down without like smashing those knees.
Yeah.
You know?
Definitely. Now, Henrik.
To the tempo.
Yeah, Henrik, so the official closest to us at the moment in Arena B. Very, very experienced official.
He's done almost every national tournament this year.
I think so. There's very few. He definitely did the USA. He did
The UK.
The UK. He did France.
I think he did Ireland as well.
I think he was involved in Ireland. I think one of the only ones he didn't do was Spain.
Possibly
Not
didn't do
sure.
Italy's.
No, I think he was involved in Italy.
Okay.
Oh, I'm missing Remy. Remy on Arena C at the moment. Very much enjoying this fight. Both of them playing around without measure. Remy just being
Just holding that
drawn
saber
in.
out as well.
But he was being pulled.
Yeah. I think it's quite easy as well sometimes to really kind of try and hold that saber out and hope that you make contact.
Yeah.
And it doesn't necessarily always work because it's that static place. Because of course the hilt is still a target.
Absolutely. It's nice to see that Remy's got gloves. He sent me a message last night at about 11 p.m. saying that he forgot them at home.
Oh no. Well, the good thing is we do have a shop here, so you know if
We
you
do.
are, if
He's
you
bought
are
them.
here, you can buy some.
Reminds me, I need new gloves.
Well, they're available in the tiny shop.
They are. I am all too aware. It's my job tomorrow is I'm buying stuff. Or rather, exchanging them.
Yeah. So you can see here on Arena C, there's a bit of a conversation between the officials and the style judge.
Yes. So just wanting to have a look. I believe
There is
from
a
the
white
little
bar
bit that I took of this, it's about the way that the blade's entering the centre of combat. It's becoming a little bit
Pointy.
which we do try and avoid. But I think in this case, I understand why the warning's being given.
Yeah.
In my opinion, it was a little bit of a joint effort between the two athletes.
Yeah.
Remy here just making sure he understands the way that this is working.
Yeah. Because of course, like again, with our, you know, with the sport, we try to avoid. One of the things that we do get asked questions quite a fair bit is like, why do we attack the way that we attack, and why can't we just thrust like we would do in like something like Olympic fencing?
Yep.
And the reason's safety. If you notice, we're not wearing much in way of like protection. You know, gloves and, as I say, groin guards for those, you know, for those with external genitalia, is literally the only required protection that we have to have. Those who are underage athletes have to wear, you know, eye protection, but it's very much an optional rather than a requirement. So all our techniques are designed to try and avoid strong hits or direct hits with a stab, because these blades do not bend.
They won't bend in that direction.
Yeah.
And this is the thing, it will be the equivalent of getting jabbed with a broom pole. It's gonna hurt.
It hurts a lot. As someone who has been stabbed on more than one occasion by a saber from
Unfortunately,
students.
yeah, it happens to us because we're instructors, particularly those of us that teach Form 2, which is the single-handed style we see where it looks the most akin to fencing.
Yeah.
There are big differences. So
if you have a look at Bart right now, actually on Arena B,
B2,
you
whatever
can
we
see
call it.
some of that kind of, you know, that kind of fencing swashbuckly style.
Rock versus Gatti over on Arena A. But we have Triad versus Bouts on Arena B. As Dan's just highlighted, this Bouts is very precise in his movements. He doesn't expend things.
And he holds his ground a
He does.
lot. It's
He
very
does.
much a case of he doesn't move an awful lot around the arena.
No,
You see people who rotate and you see
Yeah.
people who jump and they're moving all the way, but Bart very much conserves his energy and controls and dominates that arena by trying to stay within the centre.
It is interesting.
Yeah.
The other thing that I love about the Bouts fights is he always declares the same way. He always declares with his index finger coming up. He's always like pointing, E, E, E. I love it. I absolutely love it.
He's also rather elegant, quite flamboyant with it as well.
He is, yeah.
But also a little bit nonchalant. It's like a little bit like, you hit me, I don't care.
Yeah.
Yes, you've hit me, you've hit me.
Yes. I think with this one it was actually a check about where the contact had been made. I think Triad was just trying to understand that it wasn't too up towards Bouts' face.
Yeah. So we have, again, this kind of shows, again, like the speed in which the athletes are fighting, and also the efficiency of the officials and style judges. And we've got another staff in A with Jeremy Keller.
I'm really torn there because I want to watch Jeremy, but I also
also-
want to fight Skippy and Randy.
But it's also Jeremy versus Fabio as well.
Yeah.
So again, this is going to be a very high level fight. So I may watch the staff a little bit. I also am a little bit biased because I do rather enjoy watching staff.
Yeah, I enjoy watching Staff. I enjoy watching Staff more than Daggers.
For those who are just watching on C there, that was a really nice example of how good Daggers can be with offering that kind of
It's that bait
cover,
and switch.
that kind of cover whilst also attacking simultaneously. It's the only weapon that can do that, which is why they're shorter. Because if they were longer, it would be a bit more unwieldy, but also at the same time a little bit unfair.
Yeah, absolutely. So on Arena A, Jeremy versus Fabio. Which Fabio is it? So
Fabio
this
Pesci.
is Fabio Pesci.
So again, previous podium, Champions Arena podium winner.
Jeremy, a big fan of Form 4 staff, so we're going to see these changes of height. We're going to see these.
Wonderful use of Malcolm Tasma there again.
Yeah.
Again, wonderful use from both of them here of measure, just entering that space and then moving out at the right times.
Sam is a wonderful videographer. He is a bad window. I cannot see through him.
Again, just really, really so much fun to watch these two fight. I just really love how everything with Saf is just like in that half time.
Yes, absolutely.
One
It's
blade comes
interesting.
through, then the next blade's following, and it's so so quick.
The other thing which is really interesting about seeing the staff inside our sport is it's the only one where we see this really regular changing of the measure of the weapon.
Yeah.
Because you can hold it near the emitter of the blade you're utilising,
Yeah.
or you can hold it near the emitter of the tail.
Back blade, yeah.
And it means that your opponent needs to be so aware of
That change.
where your
Yeah.
grip is on this weapon.
Yeah. Because also, if you notice on the staff, that the blades on the staff are shorter than the blades on the long saber.
Yeah.
So you'd think, oh, okay, staff hasn't got quite as much reach. But if you're holding that back emitter, it just stretches out and reads out, and just gives you that range.
So Arena B, Daki versus Triad. Triad trying to
Both
run.
going out the arena at the
Yeah.
end there. But that
Triad
roll-
just trying to run. I'm sure this is Triad.
Yes,
Please tell me I'm correct. Thank God for that.
I'm pretty sure it's Triad.
David Garcia
Yeah.
or David Martinez. I can't remember which one he uses. It's interesting getting to see Triad again. It's a while since I've got to see him fight firsthand.
Yeah.
He's very, very forward again. He's another one who tries to dominate that central space an awful lot.
Yeah.
Again, using Form 3, Form 5 to be able to kind of close these different bits down.
It's also quite interesting to see the difference in blade work between not only athletes but in some senses academies / nations.
Yeah, definitely.
Because I always
The
find
Spanish train hard.
the Spanish are always very fluid with their blade work. And it's very kind of lots of kind of brandishing and this kind of control and stuff. Are we already halfway through? On
Yeah,
one of
it's
the
mad.
arenas?
We are flying through the pools today. What this does mean,
No,
though,
we're
is that
not.
hopefully we're going to be able to... we're about a quarter of the way through.
Yeah.
Hopefully that means that we are going to get a little bit of a break for some food, because I know that there is an absolutely mega burrito van outside our venue today.
I'm really annoyed I missed breakfast with it because I was too busy setting up.
Yep, same, likewise.
My intention was to try and get a breakfast wrap, but...
Well, they're doing them all day. That's an all-day breakfast.
Oh, okay, so maybe I'll have one of them rather than a chicken wrap.
If there's any left.
If there's any left. Which, based on the number of people I've seen eating, maybe not.
Maybe not. I see Seb demolishing one at the moment, so...
So we got
Andrea
and
and Eduardo.
Bonnet.
Bonnet.
Oh no, Bonnet.
Yeah, so
Bonnet
we
and Bonnet.
have
I well thought they were
Andrea
the same.
Bonnet, I believe, and then Eduardo Bonel.
Yeah. On the spreadsheet, then they look
They
very,
look the
very
same.
similar.
Yeah. Good old dark mode on an Excel sheet.
Yeah.
And there's Abigail.
You can understand why she has that battle name of Banshee.
Yeah.
But again, it's so good to have people who exemplify
Absolutely,
what decorations
absolutely.
should be.
Now, I think it's going to be really interesting, the next fight that we've got in Arena C, because this is going to be Pierluigi Commenti using staff versus Xavi Cuellar.
One fight that may be interesting as well is going to be Skippy versus Pierluigi.
I'm looking forward to
Daggers
this, Daggers versus Staff. Having spent a little bit of time at the CIS when I was learning Form 3 Saber Staff, I did get to fight Daggers, and it is horrible.
Especially when you're learning these forms as well, because you learn them normally fighting the same weapon.
Yes. I think this is going to be an Ian Mazura. Yes. There we go. So although an E contact was made, if the trajectory of the blade had been able to continue safely, it would have gone into the body of the opponent.
Yeah.
Oh, Marco Palena versus Tryon in Arena B. God, there's too many good fights. Again, I'm spoiled.
I think I'm going to be watching Pierluigi.
I think as much as I love watching Marco, I think, Arena C. Everyone turn to Arena C.
Yeah.
I love Pierluigi's nonchalant start as well.
I saw a video of him using what I believe is a bit of Sixtinassi, where he essentially just kicks the saber into his opponent.
So that's not Form 6. That is just Pierluigi. It's Form Pierluigi. Oh, the control!
That
absolutely. No, I think you might have had a slightly better view. Was this the National Invento that you thought it was? Yep.
Oh, and then Pierluigi going like, no, we're reading this up now.
Let's take this down to the last point.
Again, it's that difference, that kind of changing in attitude. It's also how Pierluigi moves that staff around his body as well.
Absolutely.
Which is really nice to see.
The other thing which is really interesting, and I think we're going to see this more and more and more, because there are more people learning staff, there are more people learning Form 5 Longsaber.
Yeah.
Form 5 staff will like fighting Form 5 Longsaber because it's going to try and catch the back of the movement, and it's going to try and push this further. Those that are very comfortable with the Form 5 movement are going to be happy to get this additional momentum because they're going to continue that rotation or begin a counter rotation. I think we're going to start to see a load of really interesting dynamics between Form 3 and Form 5 staff and Form 5 Longsaber.
I've heard quite a lot of people saying that staff was made for 5.
I agree. I completely agree. Actually, I still think staff and 3 are the most natural pairing.
Yeah. You've not done 5 and staff yet, so you may change your mind.
I may change my mind.
Well, regardless, Form 3 and 5 staff are the next 2 forms I'm wanting to do, that's for sure.
I'm hoping to do Form 4 staff at the CIS this year. Then I have to really start trying to decide whether or not I'm going for Cavaliere in Longsaber or Cavaliere in staff.
I will probably get both. I'm already Cavaliere in Long. I've also.
You're halfway there.
Yeah. Well, I've not closed any forms yet in staff.
No, that's true.
Soon though. Soon.
Oh, Jeremy versus Tim over on Arena 1. Jeremy trying desperately not to plough into Tim.
Well, again, this is another example of like Master v Student.
Yeah,
because Jeremy was
Tim's Technico.
For course Y.
On Arena B, we have Daki
versus Bouts. So again, this should be a good fight
nice
as well.
It's 2 very different dynamics. Daki very much favouring Form 4, and Bout just shutting it
Saw
down.
the hand coming in and went, no, I'm just going to take your hand and then take the point, thank you.
Now, Bout is in a very interesting training advantage compared to lots of people, which is that his partner, who's also inside the sport, is a Form 4 Technico.
Yeah.
Bart is a Form 1 Technico and a Form 1, Form 2 and Form 3 Longsaber Technico. Yeah. So between the 2 of them, they're fairly well armed. And I know that they train together a lot. Nice.
Very nice.
Very nice from Daki.
Again, just going,
this change.
You're not letting me play, so I'm just going to try. Because again, Bart is very controlling in that fight there.
Very much so. Sorry, just watching Isaac absolutely shut down Javi.
It's a little bit of a shame that D is behind us to our left,
Yeah.
actually, because we do miss that one from time to time.
Not B. D. D. Okay.
But we are getting close to
Halfway point.
in Arena D, Arena B. Still quite a few to go on A and C.
I think A had a couple of long fights.
Yes.
And actually, I'm not really surprised by that because of who we have. There's a few people here who are always going to try and not necessarily run the clock out, but they want to
Maximise their time.
Well, it's not even a case of maximising it. They just want to be in control.
Yeah, definitely.
Triad, actually, with the gold saber at the moment, being one of those. He wants to be in control of that situation. Oh, on Arena C at the moment, Abigail versus Yuke. Yuke, an incredibly dynamic and athletic individual. Loves his changes of height, very, very precise with his blade work.
Yeah. Abigail again showing Form 1 though.
Absolutely.
Being in a very effective form, despite the fact that you have people who know more forms.
Yep. Now, we're really fortunate, well, I say fortunate. A very good thing about our sport is that the forms are directly designed to be balanced.
Yeah.
There should not be a strongest form.
Correct.
But what we do start to see, however, is that obviously as you progress through the forms, not only are you getting more toys, more tools in your toolbox, you are still then getting to continue practicing those lower numbered forms.
Yeah, and it's when you do any of the other forms, the stuff you learn in those other forms go back and kind of improves the forms that you've done previously. And you essentially start to build your own style based on everything that you know. So you very rarely find athletes who stick only to one individual form. You'll have some, athletes who maybe favour one form.
Oh, you can Abigail ending with Correggio. You see the crowd are absolutely loving this.
Again, we've got a decent-sized Irish contingent as well.
We do. I think it's the most that have ever been able to travel to a Champions Arena to support the Irish.
Yeah.
According to their Instagram post.
I mean, also on top of that as well, like the number of spectators we have here today.
It's great. It's absolutely great.
We've got over 100 people here, spectating live, which again,
plus 64 competitors and maybe about 50 members of staff. So we're at about 250 people in the room, which it's great to see.
Yeah. Truly the biggest tournament of the year.
Definitely.
Every year.
Definitely.
And it grows every year as well, with the spectators. And, it's always 64 athletes, but we always get more spectators.
For now it's 64. I think in the next couple of years it's going to need to expand.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I think all that's going to happen is you're going to get fewer people from because if you look at the likes of
smaller countries.
Yeah, like the likes of Italy and Spain have got so many, because they're such large countries with the sport. I think you're going to see less of them, and then some of their places going.
Yeah,
some of those smaller countries.
Oh!
What a disarm!
What a disarm! Go on, Pierluigi!
But not only a disarm, but also a disarm sending the saber out of the arena,
which means it cannot be retrieved.
Yeah. What a way to end that duel.
That is one that I'm going to need to go back and rewatch.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Sam. That will be in the highlights reel. Absolutely phenomenal.
I mean, this highlight reel is going to be a long reel.
It's going to be long. It's going to be long.
Yes.
Oh, over on Arena A at the moment, we have Anthony Gatti from France versus Jeremy Keller from the USA. How's everyone?
Are you not commenting?
Yeah.
Oh,
I was just talking.
oh, lovely.
Microphone. Hello. Hello. We're joined by Luke, the event manager, who's been instrumental in sorting all of this out.
Well, instrumental I wouldn't say, but...
Well, you're a tool, which is an instrument.
This is very true.
Any highlights for you so far today?
Being here after...
Oh, God, that's a cop-out answer.
Being here after a year of planning.
Any highlight fights so far?
I'll be honest, I haven't managed to watch many.
Okay.
I managed to catch the Carlos versus Inox fight.
Yeah, we were talking about that a lot.
I caught a couple of fights between Rafael Romero from France.
Yep. Love watching Raph fight. He's got such a unique approach to it. I don't see many people with his mentality. He does just shut these things down. But it's still tasteful. He's not bullying. He's not just going, no, I don't want to do this. It's about control.
Absolutely.
But it's a less flamboyant control than we see from the likes of Triad that we're currently seeing in Arena B.
Definitely. But no, it's highlights. Honestly, are being here so far. It's been a long time coming, and a lot of help with stuff from Hannah Salmons and Dan Salmons, and yourself as well.
Do my best.
Which I'm very, very pleased to have such a great team.
Yeah, I think the staff contingent this year has been really, really strong. People have been really keen to step up.
Absolutely.
And I think
being looked at by Dan as I'm not usually allowed to talk on live streams, so I shall bid you all adieu and enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Oh, Luke back to being busy again, running the entire day.
I asked him if he had a highlight so far, and he went, well, it's nice just to be here. It's like, cop out, cop out.
The fact that the answer does not Pierre Luigi's disarm.
Well, I think, unfortunately, he missed it.
Oh. He'll have to catch it in the shots on the highlight reel, that's for sure.
I see Lottie wandering around now, which makes me very nervous.
Yeah.
Lottie? No?
He's already had, he doesn't need any more caffeine.
I don't like coffee.
Good.
I don't drink coffee.
Good, I don't think you need the caffeine.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You haven't bitten me yet, so I'm taking this as a good thing.
You've just reminded him now.
We have time.
So we got Tim Vreeberg and Fabio Pesci just on, on Arena A.
I saw a wonderful point from Fabio during this fight. Right, I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Yep, because we are now at that halfway point, and we're going to be switching styles soon.
That was a little bit vicious from Isak.
Oh, I heard that hit the hands then.
Just checking.
Checking out, scoping out the competition. So yeah, that ends the first half of the pools for the second set of pools. So we are going to be swapping those star judges, and then we will get back to it in just a moment. I'm okay. Actually, some more water. Yeah, just take it from any of the. So this is a fantastic day. Already seen some amazing combat, and we've still got lots to come. So after these, after this next set of pools, this next half of pools, we will be taking a bit of a break to allow the athletes to grab a bit of food, grab a bit of water, and then we will go into the elimination phases. Thank you very much for the water.
I'll give it.
So then we will be going into the elimination phases, where it will be a knockout round, and we will be slowly condensing the arenas. So we'll start off on 4 arenas, no doubt, and then we'll move to 2 arenas, and then we'll go down to 1 arena at the very end for the finals. At the moment, I have my favourites, but I don't know who it's going to be at this point. Any ideas, Han?
I haven't actually seen the leaderboard.
So, currently, let's have a look at the style rankings once again to see if there's been any changes at the moment. So, based on pool order, we're still seeing Carlos at 6'7" at the top. Pierluigi also at 6'7", so at the moment we have got a tie for number 1 in style, which is pretty impressive. In fact, it looks like a 3-way tie at the moment for style at 6'7", with Jacopo as well at 6'7" as well. So again, this is very tight for style at the moment.
Anyone's game at this point.
Yeah, it's going to come down to the to the eliminations, and Pietro is also still in number 4. You know, he's still in 4th place, and not that far behind really. In fact, the top 10, the top 5 are all very, very close. You know, to having that. So we will see where we're going. You know, with this. Again, anything can happen, anything can change. We've still got a number of fights left in this pool, and we're going in now onto the other 2 arenas. Skippy versus Abigail on C1, on pool arena C. It looks like B is getting ready to go. Skipping, moving those sabers around, trying to find that opportunity to come through. Abigail making it very difficult for him to get in there. Doppio has been called. So over on Arena B, we've got Ian Smith versus Eduardo. Both trying to get the measure of one another right now. Trying to find that gap, and it's going to be quick when they find it. Both exchanging ease. Ian just finding that gap in Eduardo's defences there. I do love how loud the crowd is every single time for Abigail.
I know, it's lovely.
Eduardo trying to deflect that blade a little bit on Ian, over on B. Ian trying to cut those lines, make it a little bit more difficult for Eduardo to achieve anything. Take his through. Fight over, he looks very energetic. Again, changing of heights. An absolute strike. To the point where the officials are having to call quick tempo, try and figure out what happened. It was so quick and such a flurry of blows. Which way is this going to go? Looks like we may have a decision. White car with the blade coming up from the looks of it. Oh, we have Jeremy Keller and Little John over on A. Again, staff, not Little John, sorry. Eric instead. Again, very good example there from Eric of declarations. Felt that strike come through. Officials just checking to see on the timing of where that landed. So E Suarez being called, so there was E on the way through. Therefore, they're going to replay that point. and white cards being awarded to both of them, possibly for declarations, but we will see in a moment when it gets added to the spreadsheet. Eric really pushing Jeremy there to the edge of the arena. I do find it very interesting how you have the likes of Jeremy and Pierre, Luigi, who are using staff and they're such large weapons, but they move them around almost as if they're, they're nothing. But they are quite large. They do weigh a fair amount in comparison to the lightsabers. Wonderful exchange there between Eric and Jeremy. With Jeremy coming out 3-0. Oh, in Arena B, we're seeing again Daki versus Marco Polina. So again, two athletes who will be quite used to fighting one another. Oh! And Marco just stepping out of the arena. It ends with a draw. Isaac on Arena C. Again, two very strong athletes. Yellow card is awarded to Isaac, possibly to balance on the missed declaration. We do have a number of cards. We have spoken about how the white card is a warning. The yellow card does provide a punishment with awarding a point to the opponent. And this can be awarded for a number of things. Isaac just really trying to push, trying to find those gaps. And he manages to find it to show up the win. Over on Arena D, we are seeing Francesco Tedosio, aka Upi, and Carr, who is wearing the full face mask. Again, it's not a requirement, but people can wear them if they so wish. Upi being very nice and measured. Trying to find those gaps. Klaus very much holding his ground. He was was caught before the off. So they will replay the point. Yuki just managing to get a point in there against Cars. Very nice use of height change there.
I'm sorry, I had to do it. I was afraid they would run out.
So I've been here all on my own, and Bruce comes back with a very nice smelling burrito.
You like a bite?
I'm okay. I will have one in the designated lunch. A good little
I've
one.
not eaten today.
It is fine.
It's not.
So you're gonna have some times where Bruce is gonna be going like, "Oh, amazing! Look at him go!" and then rice being sprayed everywhere.
What have I missed? What have been the highlights since I've been gone?
Oh, everything like, you know, like 3 people died.
Don't say this.
No, we've had some really good fights. With Yellowies and Isaac was a good fight.
Oh, that's when I want to watch back.
There was unfortunately yellow
Oh, really?
for Isaac for decorations.
Oh, that's a shame.
Just missing it on that, on the emitter, and it's so easy to do.
It is. It
but
is.
At this level, we hope that, you know, decorations are not being missed.
Luigi versus Remy.
Again, at the moment we've got a 3-way tie for style.
Oh really? Who do we have?
So we've got currently.
Jacopo.
So now it's only a two-way tie because Pierre Luigi was on 6-7. He has dropped slightly.
Oh, okay.
He may bring it back. He's still got a few fights to go.
Nice one, Remy.
But we've got Carlos and Jacopo, both at 6-7.
6-7.
Just unfortunate there.
Yep, very much so.
We may have an Isawa being called. We may have to replay. I do like how whenever there's a tempo called, Remy goes into full-blown, you know, meditative mode. That rap smells amazing.
Very nice. I just had to eat something or I was going to pass out.
There's only so much you can survive on
Daki getting pushed
fingers.
out. Yeah, that's true. Daki just getting forced out of the arena but still taking the win in the fight.
We've had quite a few for it in this pool. Which makes me wonder how they're going to cope with the 7-meter arena next year.
I think there are certain people that we're going to see today that are going to struggle.
Yeah.
They are used to having the space.
Yeah. Start training now, that's for sure, for next year.
This is going to be an interesting fight in Arena B. Triad versus Ian.
Yeah.
Two very, very different approaches.
Ian really going for that first point.
I think this is going to get called as an Ian Missoura.
That was a very nice exchange there.
It was nice. I am curious to know how it's going to land. Henrik is usually very, very good at these types of calls, so I would trust him.
Because the blade did look like it was ascending upwards.
Yes.
When it caught the
It's got that rising trajectory. But let's see, maybe another. Okay, so calling Nula, so it's a little bit unsure.
I do feel like Ian started this kind of like in his element, really.
Triad just managing to get that contact on the way through. Oh, we've still got this fight between Remy and Luigi on Arena C.
I feel like there's been quite a lot of questions and stuff, and we're drawing at the moment.
On Arena D, Fabio Bonamelli versus Francesco D'Alessio.
This could be an interesting fight to watch. It's already 1-1.
Fabio just taking this last point.
Yeah. Fabio securing the point.
Fabio's reach is crazy to get
deceptive as
around.
well. Over on Arena B there, Triad just using that form 2 just to really make it very difficult for Ian to know where that blade's coming from. Ooh, over on C we've got Skippy versus Chavi Corral. I know, speaking to Skippy before, he was quite looking forward to this fight.
Yeah, definitely. Honestly, any opportunity to fight Chavi, I think, is absolutely phenomenal.
And again, just like the majority of people in the sport, he's a very nice guy.
He's a lovely guy. I absolutely love him. But on
He's
floor
always,
for not
he's,
being a
always
window.
he's always very happy as well.
Yes, yeah.
Like,
You can see the pleasure he takes
Yeah.
from the sport. And he loves teaching. I
Yes.
think I've done a few workshops with Chavi, and you can see how much he enjoys helping other people grow.
and he's very infectious with, like, you know,
Oh,
what would disarm?
disarm with the dagger.
Skippy trying it on.
And immediately that infectious smile from Chavi.
Yeah.
And Skippy.
Again, it's just, both two very infectious personalities.
Yeah, very much so. I think we've said it before. The community aspect of the sport is tremendous.
Yeah.
It's also, we keep the nice people.
Yes.
People that don't want to enjoy it. They don't last in the sport.
No.
So it's kind of self-weeding.
Yeah. Again, like, Chavi just staying just outside of reach of Skippy here. Skippy really trying to get in then with that knee slide. It's things like that that really baffles me sometimes as well, when you get like a knee slide and it's moving in. If I tried that, I would be dead.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Likewise.
Like, I'm conceding the point at that point. If I've not killed them first, I am dead. But somehow Skippy manages to get out and survive and continue on for another assault.
I think what's very interesting is Skippy has a little bit of an advantage over a lot of other athletes because he has experience with daggers.
Yeah.
Lots of other people are still not used to fighting daggers.
Yeah.
Now, Chavi is not one of those people. He is a Form 5 daggers instructor,
Yeah.
which means although it's not maybe looking at all the continuous or all the same movements, he has experience with the weapon, he knows how it works, he knows the theory that goes behind it.
Yeah.
So he is... Oh, this should be a good fight, actually. Pierre Luigi versus Yuke.
Interesting touch together.
Now, there are a handful of people in the sport who have really been able to take a weapon or a form, and they are still sitting within the, not necessarily the purest version of it, but they are sticking to that form or the use of that weapon,
Yeah.
and yet they still are able to make it so fundamentally their own.
Yeah.
Pierre Luigi is someone that does this with staff. To me, he is the epitome of someone who has studied the weapon and has found his way of making things work.
Yeah. It is very much a case as well. You've got some athletes who just seem to almost, as you say, embody that weapon or embody that style.
Absolutely.
To the point where we look at, you know, people are going in and we're saying, this person is who you look for if you want to know Form 3 or if you want to know Form 4.
Yeah.
These are the people
These
to
people
watch.
watch.
You know, and Pierre is one of those people who it's like, this is who you want to watch if you want to know how tap works.
So the most important thing, though, in my opinion, you can watch Pierre using staff. You will not be able to emulate it because he's made it his own.
Yeah.
Even his students.
Yeah.
Well, so I don't think he teaches that much stuff. I think he is an instructor in.
Yeah, I think it's mainly Chiara who teaches.
It's Chiara who's
staff in-
teaching staff in Amelia. But he has such a unique take on the weapon.
Yeah.
And it's about he brings his personality into it. He's very funny, he is very light-hearted, he looks very serious.
He looks very serious, but he's I remember the first time I ever met him was at Reignite, like the second Reignite we did.
Yep.
And he turned up and he looked really intimidating, and then he turned on his lightsaber and it was Mario.
Yes, yeah. But no, he has a really unique take on his approach to the weapon. And there are a handful of other people who do this, and I think Carlos is one of them. We joke about it, that there is Form Carlos.
Form Carlos.
And it is big movements, it's lots of that aggressive nature.
With that acrobatic as well,
Yeah.
like, you know, that he's an athleticism that he does have as well. Something tells me that the fight between Skippy and Pierluigi is going to be like the last one.
I think it probably will. It's going to be quite late. Third to last.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have two fights left.
Yeah.
And before that, we have Isak versus Remy. That's a fight I'm looking forward to.
Which again will be a good fight. Again, I don't think there's been a single fight where I've gone,
No.
All fights have been ones that have been. This is why it's so difficult to commentate on these, because there's so many good fights.
Over on Arena A, we've just seen a change of height from Haruki. I'm sure it's his name? Yes, Haruki Yoshitake. Which is not inside Form 1. There should not really be that change of height. But what it has meant is that now he's just been clonked on the head by Jeremy with his staff. I mean, and Jeremy looked immediately guilty, but in my opinion, he was completely in the right there.
But this is also going to be a very interesting thing for Haruki, because they've
he
not
hasn't
got
had the
staff,
exposure.
You know, like during the you know the Japan Awakens event, there was some staff stuff being done there.
They did an entire day of stuff.
Yeah, but still, like, it's like, Daki's just stepped out on Arena B.
Daki. The thing, now, we probably won't be able to see this. I think they're just outside of frame. So Daki is being watched by his wife, and he's not being watched by his infant child, because they are fast asleep. But I know that because he was quite a late arrival to the event overall, half of the logistics wasn't about, can I find a late flight, can I sort this out? It was, can we find childcare at 48 hours notice? No, don't poke my lunch.
So here we go, we have Remy v. Isak on Arena C.
Oh, beautiful control there on Arena B from Marco. So much awareness of the location of his play. He's really gentle.
Yeah. Almost going into an official there on B.
I'm nervous. Lorenzo's back. I'm very nervous.
White card over for Remy, possibly for declarations there.
Possibly. You might see it.
However, it was quite a fair, you know, quite a quick exchange, really.
Yes, Remy just looking for that little cheeky low strike. Isak having none of it.
Isak is very much in control on this.
Isak he's an interesting one to watch fight. I was on his team for the team tournament at the last Champions Arena. And at that point, I didn't actually realise who he was.
Yeah.
His control of the space that he's fighting is very, very good.
Yellow card for Isak again. So this is his second yellow.
Really?
Yeah. Not in this fight. But
No.
But
I didn't
two
see
duels. He's just received the yellow.
Okay. That's a shame.
Possibly for declarations again, maybe.
Right, okay. Oh, on Arena B, bouts versus Ian.
However,
two people I love.
We're going to have to move to Arena C still.
Oh.
Because now we've got Skippy v. Pierre, Luigi, so staff v. daggers.
I'm watching as much of this fight as I can, but really, really pushing his Form 5 now. Ian's making him work for it. Honestly, it's nice to see. But daggers versus staff, this is going to be a spectacle for the day.
It's a very interesting interaction between these two weapons.
Both playing with measure in a very different way to LightSaber.
Very, very difficult to get the measure.
Yeah, it's very challenging. And again, there isn't really much opportunity for these weapons to train against each other, because most places they don't have experienced athletes or instructors of both weapons in the same place.
Yeah. I mean, we're getting more and more, as, you know, as we mature and as we grow. But yeah, for sure. Skippy, however, has got the very fortunate experience really of that he does have a staff instructor in Birmingham where he trains.
Yep.
You know, in Sam Grafton, who is using lightsaber today.
Disappointed.
But very nicely done there from Skippy. This is a very good exchange between these two athletes.
I'm enjoying this. Oh, the contact on the hilt there. Yeah, very, very nice.
It's just that blade followed by blade followed by blade of
it's
staff.
a
It just
whirlwind.
makes it so difficult to deal with. Before you've even had time to really declare on, you know, on a hilt hit, the blade's coming round for the arm. So it looks like we are finished on Arena B.
Yep, I think they're all wrapped up now.
A's still got a few fights left to go. Absolute. We've got a slight injury over on Arena. The first aider going over.
Unfortunately, I didn't get to see what happened there. I think it's...
It was a hit to the head.
Yeah, up, it's up on the ground. The camera's been... Okay, so apologies for the interruption on Arena D. We're just dealing with a little bit of an injury.
Unfortunately, we do everything we possibly can to avoid, you know, accidents like this, but they do sadly happen from time to time, which is why we have first aid on site. So, in the meantime, we will divert our attention to the other arenas, and we'll come back to you once things have been dealt with.
I think we're now on to our last fight in Arena C.
Yeah.
It's going to be Abigail Coburn versus Renzo Chiari.
We've still got plenty of fights going on in A.
Yes.
Tim Greenberg versus Anthony Gatti at the moment.
Yeah, Gatti just making sure that his opponent knows what's going on.
A little bit of dancing from the officials and Abigail over on Arena C.
Yeah, good declaration from Abigail there. One of her quieter declarations, actually.
Again, this is another example with Abigail in the Form 1. How effective it can be even against, you know, high forms like Form 3. Mid-rotation, expose himself.
Stick it in.
She took the opportunity.
How are we looking on Smile?
Not much has changed really. But Abigail getting 5.9 for style.
Yep.
Again, it's
for someone at her point or her experience inside the sport, at this level of competition is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah. Very, very, very well done. She's definitely one to keep an eye on.
Definitely.
Because I think, you know, given more time, given more experience, she's just going to get better and better and better.
And the continued support of her academy. I think this is the thing. Ireland are quite a small academy or quite a small school comparative to lots of the other places.
Yeah.
And that means that community aspect is probably even stronger there than we start to see in some of the other places.
Well, you just see the number of people who've come over to support, you know, to support her and Aaron. You know, and like the noise that's coming from them. They're louder than like some of the countries who've brought multiple times more people than them really. But yeah, so let's have a quick look at the style rankings. So we've still got Jacobo and Carlos in first place with 6.7. We have Pietro in third at 6.6. But again, it's still very, very close.
Not quite. So we've still got fights in A, and we've still got 2 fights left in that one.
And again, like even in the mid of the top 10, it's still very, very close at 6.5s. I think this could all change in the elimination phases. There's definitely no one who's run away with it at the moment. So yeah, I wouldn't want to put money on anyone, that's for sure.
There's a few people I'm keeping an eye on.
I feel like a lot of people are going to be happy with where they're at.
I think so.
I think Seb Ferris is going to be very, very happy.
Yeah, he's going to be happy with 6th. I think he probably would have liked to push his way into that top 5, but he's very, very close.
But when you have a look at the likes of who is in that top 5, you can kind of...
you can understand it. Sure.
Again, he's standing with like
on the shoulders of giants.
Yeah. Let's have a quick look over in Arena D. It looks like they're getting ready to go on again. Hopefully, so Upi has won that fight with his opponent receiving a yellow card for lack of Kura. Lack of care.
I don't think that was directly related to the injury that's been taken.
I think it may have done.
Really?
It wouldn't have been malicious, which is why it's only a yellow. But these accidents happen. So it's probably
Saber turn off in Arena D.
Flat down with an ice pack on his head, so hopefully he'll be okay. And we'll crack on with the rest of the tournament. And Johan and Karst here really trying to figure out each other's movement, trying to find that opportunity to get in. Both just probing each other's defences.
We've got Tim and Eric over on Arena A. Seeing a lot of Mano Fantasma today.
It seems to be a very popular
it's a
technique
big thing.
today.
Yeah, it might be this year's thing.
Yeah.
There we go. There's the after event merch opportunity.
Just Mano Fantasma.
Yeah. Oh, we've just seen Eric go 40 on Arena A. Not even necessarily from the pressure from Tim. He just seems to have wandered out.
Yeah. It's odd when this happens.
It's easily done. It's very easily done.
And I think we're going to see a lot more of it next year. Because
for sure.
I think a lot of people aren't quite aware of the size of their arenas at the moment.
Yeah.
Which is only going to get worse when it's,
When it's reduced by a quarter.
Yeah. So we have the final fight now in Arena D with Oscar Martinez versus Marco Bondolo.
Marco there in orange.
Not sure if there was some...
Oscar getting killed with a big smile on his face.
Rolls in, jumps over.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's nice to see someone of his rank trying to utilise those more advanced techniques.
Yeah.
I think I'm right in saying that Oscar... where is my information on Oscar? I was under the impression he only had Form 1. But maybe that's just not up to date in my spreadsheet, because that looked like some maneuvers from Course 5.
Yeah. But he's still an Itziato as well.
Yeah.
So he's still quite
fresh.
And again, though, this is one of the crazy things as well for me, is the fact that in Spain, where there's such a high level and such a large number of athletes, that someone of his rank has managed to qualify for champions. Just goes to show again that he's going to be another one of these ones to watch.
Definitely on that up and coming side.
Yeah. Because I'm sorry, if you're qualifying for champions in countries like Italy and
in Spain, where there's such a huge competitive contingent.
As an Iniziato, it's good going. You know. And that ends us on Arena D.
So I think it's only
and
leaves.
Arena A is now finished as well.
So I think now we're all wrapped up with the ends and pools.
Yep. So now we are going to go into a bit of a lunch break, where the athletes can get themselves a tasty burrito.
Absolutely. Which I thoroughly recommend.
I'm going to grab myself one as well. That's for sure. And we should be back in
a little while.
Due time. Yeah.
Yep. We'll be posting a couple of updates. The stream's staying live with lunch break, or is it going to shut and reopen?
It's technically going to be live.
Okay.
You guys don't have to. So
no, that's okay.
Take a break. We're going to put the live stream into hibernation.
Okay. Cool. So stay with us. The streams are still going to be running, but there's not going to be anything going on for a little while. I don't know exactly how long the lunch break is going to be. I would imagine it's going to be at least...
It's usually around about an hour.
Yeah, there or thereabouts.
Yeah.
So come back and join us later.
Stay tuned.
Very rarely congratulated for doing the need to be. The thing is, I know this is really bad, but mine you go up there to the van, say they know about these, so you pick what you want and you get a burrito or whatever they have, a drink and a little snack.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Any problems, come find me.
Thank you.
Okay.
Sure, it's going to be a long day.
might just turn that last bit off just so it doesn't go all the way around.
Okay.
There you go.
Why don't you like it to go all the way around?
So it's easy to get off. If it goes all the way around, it's really, really stiff until that really good. Like keep it on. But if you only do it like one man at a thing, it means that you need to get it off quick. It's easier.
Alright, I was scared that it would fall.
Yeah.
The idea is that we're going to move it to sort of like this is when
Although that's kind of annoying that we're going to do one round before and then move it forward.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's one of the most useful things I know.
Hello and welcome back to Champions Arena 2025. So we're going to be going into the elimination stages now. So Luke's just announcing the different people who are going to be competing against the different people. We will be on 4 arenas to begin with, and then eventually we'll start moving down into 2 arenas, and then finally into 1 arena. As we're shutting down the streams, we'll let you know which one we're moving on to, just so that you are all aware and you can keep up to date with all the information. We now have officials here trying to get pocket coffee.
Are you giving away my pocket?
And I don't blame him. I mean, it's...
You can have one because you asked. You can have one because I love you.
Thank you.
See, I knew that would be the case. Okay, so, you know...
It should have been the other way around though.
No, but you asked, you were.
So all 64 competitors will be competing in the first round of the eliminations. It will be a knockout-based system. So winner stays on and moves on to the next phase.
So the difference we're going to see in this round is that it is now the first 2-3 points.
Yep.
Rather than the best of. Doppio no longer consumes the assault, which
we
means
have
we
to
cannot
have
have
a
a draw.
Because we have to have a victor. Very cute. So I'm rather looking forward to this.
There's some really interesting matchups.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we were saying this before, there's not many that are going to be an easy fight for anybody. I think most people are going to have to really still, keep their A game.
And keep pushing for style. This is the thing.
Because it's still all to play for sure. No one's out and out won it yet. We're looking at less than a point, like less than 0.1 in between. And that could be the difference of 1 or 2 fights. I do find it quite funny with Luke's microphone. He does sound a little bit like a train conductor. It's like now pulling into power.
Next leaving the station. Like Vox from Has Been Hotel.
Yeah. No, a bit more like Alistair.
Yeah, no, that's who I meant. Not Vox.
Yeah.
Yes, of course, the radio demon. Randomly plugging at Amazon Prime shows now.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we're not sponsored.
No,
But
not
imagine
yet.
if we
Not
were.
yet. Not yet. So, interestingly, there are some fights that we're going to see in this elimination round where these athletes have already fought today.
Yes.
So, some that stand out to me is going to be Jeremy Keller versus Haruki Yashitaki.
Yeah.
And I know I'm dreadfully sorry that I've just butchered your surname. Who
I've been
else?
very, very pleasantly surprised by Haruki. I mean, it's like his first ever, national, international tournament. He's got a style score of 6.
Yeah.
Again, that is very, very good going for someone who's not been doing the sport for a particularly long time.
And who hasn't had that wider exposure to the more advanced forms, exotic weapons, and even tournament-style combat.
Exactly. So, again, it's very, very impressive.
There's a message from the motherland saying, commentators are saying Abigail is 17, but she's 16.
Oh, she's 16?
Yeah.
We
My
weren't
mistake,
sure.
that's entirely my fault.
So it's
okay.
even more impressive.
Absolutely.
Even more impressive. We did our little
She's
interview
doing
for
great.
the documentary there. Look, I'm barely keeping it together.
No, she's doing great.
She's doing really, really well.
Really, really
They
well.
told us when Abigail was born she would never walk, she
Really?
would never talk.
Now,
So I do
the
have
lungs on her now.
I do have
Yeah.
a few moments where that hits you and I'm like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And now she's here
and
competing
now she's here.
on the world stage.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Beautiful. Okay. Stellar work.
So again, a very nice touching thing there from Abigail's mother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to find these other ones that have already fought, because I think it's...
I think Aaron Sperring's fighting someone he already fought.
Yeah, and David from LudoSport Madrid is fighting someone that was in his pool.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm getting mixed up. No, I'm getting mixed up. There's some that I'm quite excited to see. Can't find any examples right now, but there are some that I'm excited to see. Pierluigi and Ian Smith
That
is
should
one
be
that I'm
interesting.
looking forward to.
Yeah.
Ian has the exposure to fighting staff
With
because
Sam
he trains with Sam.
Grafton. Yeah.
So it's good. I have just seen someone's uniform that I desperately want to go and fix. Do you think that would be rude? I'm going to go and do it.
So if you're watching Arena C, you'll see Bruce running over to fix Skippy's.
Okay.
We were saying the same thing, okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to be very open.
Sometimes you just have to run over and fix a person's uniform. Oh, and if you're also watching Arena C, you're going to see a lot of people doing press-ups because they've all dropped their sabers. There's always a show-off as well with classic press-ups. So if you're looking at the different streams now, you'll be seeing again the athletes will be having their athlete briefings with the officials once again.
Skippy, I fixed
Yeah.
it.
I was going to fix it too.
Oh, right. And I see Carlos not wearing his belt as well.
He'll sort that out because let's face it, he won't be able to compete without wearing his full uniform. Oh, looks like we've got the first round of the eliminations
Xavi
ready
versus
to go.
Aaron. I know that match number 2 on Arena A is going to be worth watching for sure, because that's going to be Seb versus Yannick.
That would be a good fight for sure.
For sure.
For sure.
We were saying.
Oh, the second fight on this arena as well is going to be Jacobo and Philip Sauer.
Oh, that would be fun.
Yeah.
2 people with phenomenal reach and understanding of measure.
I know Aaron is quite keen to do well in this as he's come across Xavi in multiple Champions arenas as time before. Fight number 1 in Arena D. He's about to take off as well.
Oh, Will Vaughan versus Pietro.
Is it Pietro? No, Fabio Pesci.
Oh, Fabio. This is it. Oh, I want to watch all of these fights. I want to watch all of these fights. Oh, I'm really sorry for everyone who's watching the stream. I'm like a kid in a candy store right now. Oh, Eljo and Fabio Bonimelli. We've got Venus. Oh, I get to see this double Ascendente up close. They're just straight vibing in Arena B.
Aaron is very close to the edge of Arena.
He is, but God, he is
managed to-
not allowing this entry.
Nope. Oh, he just got pushed out. And you just see it on his face how he's like the disappointment.
Look at the little cluster of people behind us now. It's making it hard to see everything. I think I can see Venus gearing up. Beautiful control of the space over in Arena D right now. This is absolutely wonderful. I love watching Will fight, and he's really... Oh! It was a very good attempt. He just didn't make his opening before he began his maneuver.
So it is actually first to 4 we're doing.
Oh, is it first to 4 in this round?
First
Right,
to 4
okay.
in this round. We did say first to 3.
We did.
But it is
We're
Champions
wrong,
Arena, so
which
we always
means
add a little bit more.
I should now immediately be stripped of my officials. My officials rank. I guessed it
Aaron did very well there to try and bring it up to a 3-2. And finally having it as a 4-2.
Lucky, you're a wonderful person, but you're a terrible window.
We're going to have Bruce put that on a t-shirt because that has become his catchphrase for today.
Said it about 5 times.
Here we go. Jacobo versus Philip Sauer.
Oh,
over
this is
on
going to be a
Arena
good
C.
fight. Oh, do we know where this landed with Will's fight?
Fabio Pesca's won.
It's a shame.
4-1.
I say it's a shame. It's one wonderful fight.
But again, Will Vaughan showing off a 6.1 in style.
Excellent.
So again, continuing to try and push those high.
Oh, and on Arena A, we've got Seb versus Yannick.
I have a slightly vested interest.
Yeah, likewise. Watching my little brother of LudoSport doing all of this. Oh, and Seb just sneaking in with this rising strike.
Again, this is going to be a very fun fight as well between Seb and Yannick.
Two really dynamic athletes.
Yeah. Yannick a little bit more moving around the arena. Seb trying to control that a bit more.
Yeah, don't know.
Some very close blows against each other here.
Oh,
Seb managed to
just
push Yannick
pushing
out of the
Yannick
arena.
up. You could see him setting this up though. I kept seeing Seb just looking at where his feet were.
Yeah.
In some ways it's a shame, in other ways, amazing tactic.
I mean, this is one of Seb's strong points, is he's always looking at it tactically. So you see him straight away, he tries to take that centre of the arena to try and force Yannick to move outwards. That time Yannick kind of wisened up a little bit to it.
Yannick's very light on his feet though, which does, sometimes it's good because it means he's able to move around really easily, but in other ways he is quite easy to push around, says he who probably could not achieve it.
From the outside, it looks easy.
Yeah. I can see how other people are able to push him around a little bit. So.
Yeah.
Or to influence him, not push him around, influence. Ooh, it's always fun when you spot someone with a legal uniform.
He's got a legal uniform.
I'm not going to say the name on stream.
Oh dear.
But I want you to have a look at belt moves.
Can't see it.
I've said my bit.
That is for the officials to sort. This is a very close fight between Seb and Yannick. We're now on a 3-3.
Are we on 3-3?
Next point wins it.
I know which way I want it to go, but at the same time.
I think both athletes can be very proud of their accomplishment. Yannick just ending that, knowing that he's got no room to play. So just went in to complete that as quickly as possible.
Just wanting to shut it down.
There's a rogue water.
Oh dear.
Very close as well between Philip Sauer
Is this coming down
as well.
2 apiece? Yes.
Yep, 2 apiece.
I think we're now 2 apiece on Arena B as well between Gatti and what's his name? It's the Iniziato from Atlas. Oscar. Yes. Thank you.
Again, a lot of these, first round of eliminations are going to be very close.
Yeah.
Because again, a lot of them are very even.
It was a very interesting spread this year, seeing some of the people that were landing in the middle of their pools.
Yeah.
There isn't much. We haven't seen much of this at the top of your pool, and therefore you get that slightly.
Yeah.
I hate the idea of being an easier fight, but someone who is at a lower qualification.
Yeah.
Oh.
think one of the mics on one of the arenas
May
be having some issues.
Maybe.
So if you're not hearing us, tune to a different
one.
to a different stream.
So Philippe just took the last point over here on Arena C. It was a nice point.
Yeah.
It was a nice point.
Again, this is he's a very fun person to watch, Philippe, aka Monkey.
Monkey! So we've got... we have Yuke and Raphael.
Yeah.
Which this should be a good fight. And at the moment, we now have Bouts and... I don't know who this is. Who's Bouts fighting? Oh, Cast.
Cast, yeah.
Yeah.
In the full mask.
Yeah.
It was quite interesting talking to Pat before. He was saying that a lot of people were asking him to play more during the pool stages. He wasn't quite happy with that.
Yeah. Oh, go on, Raph. Now, because I'm not in my role as an official today, I can absolutely have favourites.
Yeah.
So I think I've been quite vocal about who my favourites are so far today, and it's Mackie. And that's because she brought me copious amounts of coffee and caffeinated chocolate. One apiece now, Yuke versus Raph.
Yeah.
Yuke just taking the second point. Over on Arena D, we've got Daki versus Isak. That will actually be quite an interesting fight.
Yeah.
I said actually, it makes it sound like I'm surprised. I'm going to have to stand up because I need to turn around more. Right. About taking Arena B, 4 points to 0. About kind of using, or demonstrating a lot more of his very stoic, I am not going to let you influence what I'm doing.
Yeah. Which is what he's
very interesting.
Which
again,
again,
he's well known for.
He's very strong at it, which means that he's like, as an arena athlete,
he's strong,
he's very,
he's
very strong.
Oh, we have Abigail.
So Abigail versus Mario.
Yeah.
And whoever wins this will be going on to fight Bart in the next round. Yellow card for Isak as well. I think that is his third yellow card today.
It is his third yellow card. Yes, there were some discussions about that.
And I think, again, it is for the same thing, which is declarations.
So you now 3-2 against Raph. Oh, and on Arena A we have Yus and David from that place in Spain that I've said several times. Great, that's the one. It's so hard keeping up with what's happening. I genuinely don't know where to look.
We've got a double yellow card in that fight with Isak and Dan.
Really? Yeah, I think there's about to be another yellow card there, actually. There was a very firm reaction from Daki because of an errant blade. Yeah. Maki's expression is a perfect recreation.
Yeah, again, another yellow for Isak there.
Yeah, due to trajectory of the blade.
Yeah.
Essentially coming down to a lack of control or lack of due care.
Yeah.
Just really unfortunate to see.
Yeah, because especially at this level, we only have one essentially no-go zone, which is the face and the neck.
Yeah.
You know, so having the blade come across that area is fundamental. We don't do. So having that come up a little bit high is unfortunate at this point.
Oh, so next in Arena C, we've got Skippy versus Pietro.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, beautiful move from Daki. Oh, maybe not me. I think there could have been more gravity. As he cleanly come over and stick his opinion in. Oh, Pietro's out the gate like a bullet train. That was insane.
Again, I think a lot of the athletes have been watching everybody else and know that they can't.
Oh, we've just
take
seen
too long to get going.
Yeah, so we've just seen some of what Pietro is very well known for. This idea of he's planting his hand and he's moving around it, so it stops looking like what we usually see in a traditional form movement, and it starts to look a little bit more like this kind of parkour element. It's really, really interesting. It's kind of like he's moving like a cat around something. It's really, really cool. Glad I got to see it today.
Skippy just being a little bit unfortunate with some of his cover.
A little bit. It's hard with having both sabers to manipulate.
Yeah. But I do think he'll be very happy with his performance.
Oh, for sure.
So here's a rematch on Arena A between Jerry Mikella and Haruki from Japan.
Sadly, we've just seen the end of Abigail's time in Champions Arena, so she's conceded 4 points to 2. But tremendously well done from a relative newcomer inside the sport.
Yeah, definitely. Haruki's got to be careful, he's right on the edge of that arena.
Oh, beautiful play.
And it's
coming
a
from
Jeremy.
Jeremy has such a good command of the weapon.
Yeah.
Like, he's so aware. Oh, and a beautiful point there from Skippy. Absolutely stunning. Oh, now we've got Pierluigi and Ian. This is not fair. This is not fair.
This is the struggle that we're going to continue to have all the way up until they put us into one arena.
Ian doing very well to keep Pierluigi at a distance, but I think in a minute we're going to start to see a big change. I think we've just seen Skippy concede his 4th point.
I know Skippy will be very happy with his performance here.
That last fight will be worth watching back.
Yeah.
Oh, now we've got Marco Plano versus Cody Azon. I can never remember how to say his surname until I see it written down. Ozenkowski from the USA. Oh, this is so unfair. This is so not cool. We've got too many good fights happening at the same time. I can beat my eyes on one of the arenas.
Sam, the backlash of what this was flashing.
Inox versus Eric.
Having spoken to Inox earlier, he's really got his sights on that.
He's got his set on arena. It's odd for him. Usually he's gone for style, but today he's gunning for arena.
Yeah. He did win style last year, so maybe he's just going to have a nice complete set.
Yeah, he wants the set. And he's training staff now, so he needs a pretty staff. Oh, that was really unfortunate for me, and just losing his coverage in this beautiful rotation. As we've seen before. Oh, really? We've just been told that we've missed an incredible point on Arena B. Now I'm going to watch and wait for him to do it again. Is it what it is? Inox really not giving any measure now. I think he may have been able to maintain his coverage.
I think so. And we'll see what the officials say.
Pierluigi winning 4-1 against Ian Smith. It was a very good fight though. The bits I got to see were stunning. Oh, Jerry Pisha versus Javi in Arena B. This should be good. And, oh for goodness sake, now we've got Sam Grafton and Rock.
Yeah.
Sam finding that opening as Rock begins his ascent. Okay, Inox there making it very, very clear that he has no doubt that he received an E on the way into that all contact.
Very short point, that one.
Yeah. Oh no, doppio.
We are moving very quickly through these first rounds of elimination.
Apologies for the dead air, we're just completely encapsulated in what's going on in front of us now.
So a very close fight for Rock and Sam there. The 3-4. Both receiving yellow card declarations.
Yeah, so I saw the one for Rock, it's about the missing the E's, missing the E contacts.
Again, it's the eliminations. There are no easy fights.
No, definitely. Now we've seen Filippo Scarbi take the win in Arena D against Tim Freeberg.
So for those who are watching on Arena B, that was the slowest roll.
Interesting, yeah. It was somewhere between a roll.
Using the staff once again. again is great to see.
Yeah.
Very, very quick there to catch that E. But
I think Remy just taking the first point in his arena, but I think he took a hard hit to the hands. Like an elbow, actually looking at the way he's moving now.
there is, of course, quite a large height difference between
Triad and Ari.
Triad and Ari, which is accounting for some of the high strikes, which Eleanor is now correcting.
Yeah.
And warning Triad to rectify.
Was it a white card or was it just a verbal warning?
I think it was just a verbal warning.
Okay. If he does it again, I imagine it's going to start to be white cards.
I imagine at this
stage, very nice change in pace and change in distance from Ari there.
Yeah. I mean, at this stage, though, I imagine it won't be a white. It should be a yellow.
It should be a yellow straight away.
In the eliminations.
Really, a polite word of
that was a
no. That I think we're going to see this card now.
Yeah. I mean, there was a small part of that may have been deflected on.
Yeah, I think Ari was kind of saying, I've moved into this. It's bounced off my saber, so
yeah.
But okay, yeah, she's now directly going. It's all me. This was just unfortunate. But officials are having a conversation. I think potentially, yeah.
Yeah, card is coming in.
Oh, I think on Arena B we're gearing up for Carlos versus...
Apologies if the camera drop off at the moment.
Yeah.
We were just having some technical issues.
Yeah.
Should have pictures soon on Arena B.
Yeah, this is Carlos. On Arena B we have Carlos versus Sato.
Carlos almost going for a bit of a disarm there.
Yeah.
That quick wrist movement.
Yeah, so Carlos there forcing a contact with his opponent's own blade. Very nice, very, very nice.
I think we're already at the end of some of the first round. Skippy's out.
Skippy's out.
Everyone from the UK is out.
Not me directly. Also for these very
and pushed his opponent out of the arena.
This is something that Carlos does really, really well. He does things that other people don't. People do not expect the type of movements that we see from Carlos. And particularly the people that have less of that combat experience, they are going, that was beautiful.
Oh, new low's been called.
I think we're going to see something very similar again in a moment.
Maybe Carlos is going to make it look a little bit more obvious.
Yeah, there we are.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
Zero doubts. I think that was 3 points on the way to the 40 and the 40.
Yep. If you could score all your points in one round,
yeah, there
Carlos probably has done. Very nice overall arena seat there.
It's fantastic to see the all-piece back into the arena. Seems he's been able to shake off his injury from earlier.
Yep.
So he's against Anthony Fan from Spain. No. Forgotten. Don't remember. Germany. Germany.
Yep, Germany.
Hanover? Yes.
Hanover.
Like, absolutely phenomenal.
Very dramatic saluto there.
Yeah.
Very, very good. Rupi and Anthony barely having a collision there. Narrowly avoiding it.
Seeing some pretty good style scores from this round though. I'm seeing some 6.8s, 6.7.
And interestingly, actually
Got
some
7.
low ones as well.
7 from Enox, 5.9 from Eric, 5.4.
I'm actually seeing probably the first judge's style penalty.
So there were 2 in this round of eliminations. There was 1 to Lucci from the Netherlands, and there was 1 from Triad from Atlas. Yes.
And style judge penalties are brutal.
They are pretty major. They decimate your style score.
So with that first round of eliminations, we've now actually got a bit of a difference between Carlos and Jacopo, with Jacopo being first now by only a very, very narrow amount.
Back in just a moment.
So we'll be moving into final 32. Apologies for the technical difficulties we're having on Arena B there. Hopefully nothing was really missed. Well, magnetic. So going into the final 32 or the 16 finals. So we'll be remaining on 4 arenas for this round, I believe. The next round, I imagine, we'll be moving into just 2 arenas.
Hopefully, then it's 2 less things to watch.
Another very impressive whistle there from Bruce. See now all the athletes milling around, moving again to the arenas for the next round of eliminations. So these will be even shorter as we have half the number of competitors.
So we're staying on 4 arenas
Staying on 4 arenas
for this
by the looks
round,
of it.
and then we'll be moved down.
I
We
think
jinxed
so.
it. We jinxed it.
Yeah, we spoke too soon.
We did.
Again, there's only going to be like something about 3 fights, 2 fights
2 fights in each arena.
in each arena, which are going to be very, very quick. The longest part of the eliminations is announcing who's on which arena.
Time in between. So, what pairings have we got? We've got Fabio Bonamelli versus Yannick Santa Cruz Ruelas, Lorenzo Todaro versus Luis Montenegro, Jeremy Keller versus Rock. That should be good. I am afraid of saying Rock's surname because I don't want to get it wrong. I have too much respect for Rock. Daniele Maggi versus Max Velada Jandrich. Eduardo Bonel versus Jorge Sanchez Casanova. Bart Caron against Mario Tarin. Marco Pelena versus Javi Cuenas Neres. That is going to be an amazing fight. That is probably the one I'm most hyped for right now. Enrico Costanza versus Carlos Jimenez. Javi Agüez versus Philippe Savat. That should be good.
That should be a good fight as well.
Hugh Cifre versus Pietro Scarica. That'll be a good fight. Simone Padrazi versus Francesco Paragone. That'll be good. I like that. Ari versus David Nogal. Fabio Pesci versus Oscar. Simone Mascolino against Isaac. Pierluigi versus Filippo Scarpi. That'll be fantastic.
And again, these two,
They know each other.
other.
There's history.
Yeah.
It's a grudge match. The friendliest grudge match you'll ever see. And then we have Remy versus Upi.
Which should also be a good
That should be
fight.
nice.
Again, some really good fights in the second round of eliminations.
Yeah, we're in for a treat.
So sorry, there's going to be 4 fights in each arena. I think it's going to be another difficult round
I think so.
to choose which fights to watch.
I think we're having a shift around in the officials teams as well to kind of get different people working together, but don't know, not entirely sure.
This is probably one of the important parts for an athlete as well, to stay warm.
Yeah,
to keep
definitely.
moving.
Definitely. You don't want to start cooling down in between things. And
It's probably one of the hardest parts about the eliminations.
Yeah.
Is the stop-start.
Yeah.
The pulls, you kind of just start get going and you just continue to go. But then with the eliminations, there's so many pauses in between. You don't want to get cold.
yes. Hello.
Love your whistling.
Thank you.
It's impressive whistling. Can we see the brackets? Sam said that you might be able to show us just
Yeah, so we can
just out of interest.
show you this. We've actually just gone through and explained the whole thing on the stream about who we've got in the next round. So we've got Fabio Bonomelli versus Yannick Santacruz Reales. This will be a really interesting fight. Really, really different dynamic in the way that they try and fight. So Fabio, very, very stoic. He wants to have this control. Yannick is much, not necessarily lighter on his feet, but he moves around an awful lot more. So this is a chalk and cheese kind of situation. Lodi versus Luis, again, very, very different styles. Lorenzo, very, very direct. Not necessarily trying to power through things, but he's got quite a particular way of fighting. Luis, again, very fast, likes to change the height and things. Jeremy Keller versus Rock, that's going to be phenomenal. That is just going to be a great fight, absolutely great fight. Jeremy's the guy with the beard using staff. I think that would be really, really strong. This guy over here? No, that's Pierluigi. Okay. Jeremy's wearing orange. No, he's not. He's wearing something. He's over there. Yes, he's wearing orange. He's talking to Sam, who you just spoke to. His last match against Haruki from Japan. That is the first time that I've seen Jeremy today where he's like hit his flow state and stuff. So he's now on his way through.
It's good to get some staff in there as well.
Definitely. Like, I'm a staff instructor, so I'm really keen to see more of it. Daniela Maggi versus Max. I think that could be quite interesting. I'm still on stream, so I'm going to be a little bit diplomatic about this. I am less excited about that than some of the others.
Okay.
Eduardo versus Jorge, I don't really know enough about these two to be able to comment. Bouts versus Mario. Bouts is very stoic, he likes to control the centre, he likes to be in a lot of control, he's very efficient with what he tries to do. Mario isn't someone that familiar with, I've liked what I've seen today. Marco Cuellar versus Xavi Celas. Xavi Cuellar. Watch it, just watch it, gonna be awesome. Enrico versus Carlos, that'll be a good fight. Xavi versus Felipe, that'll be very, very good. Yuke versus Pietro, that'll be very good. Inox versus Francesco, great. Ari versus David will be interesting. Fabio and Oscar, yeah, could be good. Simone versus Isak, I genuinely don't know which way that will go. Pierluigi versus Filippo, absolutely phenomenal fight, that's going to be great, they train together all the time. So, and then Remy versus... yeah, that will be the next fight to watch. Yeah,
Thank you.
no worries.
The 16 finals have now begun on Arena A with Yannick and Fabio.
Yep. As you probably just heard me explaining to some of our videographers today, this is going to be an interesting fight because there's such a different approach.
Yeah. Other arenas are a little bit slower and getting started.
Yeah, seems like C is the true dragging one.
Yeah.
Really, I wish I'd seen the beginning of the manoeuvre we just saw on Arena D, but I turned around at just the wrong time. What happened here?
Fabio doing a really nice rotation, dropping the height and just clipping the knee off his opponent.
It's interesting, watching Fabio Bonomelli now, he's completely changed the way that he's been fighting for the present day.
Yeah.
Really interesting change of dynamic.
Again, though, you see that sometimes where people will change up their focus in the pools, they may be focusing a lot more on style and focusing on play.
Yeah.
Whereas when it comes to eliminations, they're looking more at closing that off. The fact that that did not make contact is crazy. With Xavi and Philippe. They are just playing on the event horizon for each of them. Fabio Bonamelli just waiting, circling like sharp.
Like a shark.
And then as soon as Yannick makes a move,
just finding that opener. Or rather, waiting for Yannick to make the opening. And then going, no, end of that. It's just Lottie and Louise.
You see such a dramatic shift in attitudes from a lot of athletes at this point.
Now
because
there's more on the line.
There's more on the line. They want to win. They want to continue. So a lot of them change their strategies.
Oh, beautiful.
Very
Absolutely
well done there.
Beautiful there on Cool B. Just this idea of I'm placing my saber here, I'm going to keep moving forward. There's nothing you can do. Very, very good. Oh, and now we have Bart and Mario. Not Mario. Yeah, Bart and Mario.
Bart and Mario.
I'm not making it up.
Xavi there doing a quick 1-2 against Philip on Arena C.
Oh, very, very nice.
Philippe just slowly moving, losing that balance a little bit, but very quickly and very well recovered.
I think Xavi just taking the final point there.
Yeah, a very close fight.
Pierluigi versus Filippo Scarabini in Arena D.
Yeah. And two athletes who know each other very well.
Yeah.
Filippo Scarabini taking the first point very quickly. Possibly a few missed declarations.
Luigi just leaving himself open with that movement.
Yep. Filippo's really going for that. Quite a fair bit.
Yeah. As far as I know, it was. Very nice point from Bart on Arena B. Loss of a tip in Arena A. Once again, the staff prevails. I thought it was the staff plate, but no. final point on Arena D, Pierluigi, Filippo.
Yep.
Bit of a
It's been
decision.
a very,
bit of a
very
discussion.
tight fight.
Pierluigi just taking that last point.
Very, very hard fought for by the two of them. We have Reme and Francesco Diosio as the last fight in that arena, winner of which will be going against Pierluigi.
Remy versus Zupi on Arena D.
Yeah.
Got a tempo being called on Arena A, so some decisions about what's happening there. Zupi just skirting his way around the outside of the arena.
Possibly, yeah.
Oh, this would be a good fight. Marco Plana versus Xavi. Yep, I'm looking forward to this one. Xavi Quer. I'm spoiled. Oh no, we have Inox and...
Unfortunately, this is going to be the hard thing for
broken
us.
my brain.
The good thing for you guys at home is you can watch all the streams at the same time. You can see every single arena. Xavi really pushing Marco there. Marco with an incredibly quick response.
Oh, did I miss a good point? Oh, Marco with these long reaches.
I have a feeling Marco does not want to play around too much.
No, no.
And he's just looking at scoring those points as quickly as possible.
Usually we do see a lot more playing with Marco, but I think right now he wants this. He wants to close this. At this point, it also becomes a bit of a game about conserving energy as well. Like if you're trying to get through to that next point or to the next round, you know that that's going to be harder than the current one.
Yeah. And Xavi now manages to get his foot back in the door. Something tells me Marco's going to be quite quick on this final point.
Yeah, he's going to try and close this last point out. Yeah, there it is.
Again with that long
just finding that gap.
Very cheeky point.
Oh, I think we've just seen Jeremy concede the last point in his arena as well.
Yeah.
Not sure what's happening in Arena C at the moment. I've lost track of...
But it looks like Enox is 2 points down.
Yeah, it's unusual.
A little bit of tough love there from the official Andrea Pini.
One in B, one in C.
Ooh. So for those of you watching Arena B, Enrico catching a cheeky point in the back there of Carlos as he's rotating away.
Is this 40 before the point?
Sounds like it.
see here Ian Missouri on Arena C with Inox.
Tempo being called on Arena C.
It's interesting because the style judge called for a stop before the officials.
Oh, there's a disarm. Yellow card being awarded to Enrico. Not Enrico. Francesco.
Yeah.
He has already been given a white card for declarations. And the yellow card is also for declarations.
Right.
Bit of a collision there. Oh, Enoch's looking like he's got a little bit of them. That may have injured Enoch a little bit there with the slight limp on his right leg.
Oh, really?
With a slight collision, yeah.
Might be just knocked him back.
Hopefully it doesn't hold him back too much. Not putting any weight on it at the moment.
I've just seen Daniele, the outcome of the yeah, so Max and Daniele, so Max just coming out 4-2.
Well, someone thinking the same. However, that's the instance. Also, it's completely social, isn't it? Yeah. It's the minor thing is, and that's why we also
To that hill.
we have one of the biggest stars on the team. I'm starting to understand you a lot more.
Yeah.
So far, most people who reserve their way doing something else, the names haven't been in there. You don't know those. You know, three of them, right? Is it? Only
So this is currently the final fight now of the... Oh wait, no, we've still got one more elimination after this fight on this arena.
This is the last. Yes, we're going down to one arena after this.
We've got one more.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ari is still fighting.
Ah?
Ari.
Yeah.
I don't know again.
This is a very close fight
This is.
between Enox and
We
Francesco.
do like to see things coming down to the last point, but at the same time, like I'm on the edge of my feet. I'm standing up.
I'm pretty sure the athletes do not feel the exact same way. I think both of them would rather have this been done a couple of points ago.
Yeah, one arena. Which one? Just okay.
So for those of you who may have heard that, on the next for the next round of eliminations, we will be moving down to one arena, and that will be on stream 1. Which means, unfortunately, we're going to have to turn around. And for the spectators, it's going to put it really far away from them.
Yeah. Oh, fine.
Oh, okay.
Fine.
It's still going to be arena.
That's going to turn into stream 1.
It's still going to be arena 1 for you guys.
So, stream 1, but it's on what has previously been arena B.
Yeah. Confusing us poor.
That's 2, but they're going to move it so it's all on stream number 1. Okay, so for those of you, we still have one fight left on Arena C. So Ari versus David.
Are you guys still able to see Arena 1?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's, the booms and everything are up high, so.
Quick response there from the E.
Yep.
Bring that back into an R.
This is the other big problem with staff, is stopping the momentum to declare correctly. It's hard. It's hard work. You're fighting the weapon to stop it.
And as I was saying before, it's a big weapon.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, even Ari, who's using something which is towards the bottom end of the weight, the length limit.
Still taller than that. Davide running through Ari there to get that third point.
So, slight change, we're going to have 2 arenas, so we're going to have Arena 1 and Arena 2. So that's going to be live stream 1 and live stream 2.
Okay.
And I believe live stream 1 will have the finals on when we get into just 1 arena.
Okay, so said before that we're going down to 1 arena now. Well, actually going down to 2, so streams 1 and 2 will be up with the quarterfinals, and then once we move from the quarterfinals, we'll then be going down to 1 arena in stream 1. So if you're watching on stream 3 or 4, we'll say goodbye.
Leave it with me.
And we'll see you over on streams 1 and 2.
Yep.
Who has loud voice?
Me.
We have the...
Sure. So, go back to
the athletes are probably getting a little bit restless right now, waiting for this decision to be made.
I'm going to go with Luke because I'm going to help do the announcements because Luke's voice is not.
And we have come to a decision, and Davide continues on to the quarterfinals. So that is it now for the 16 finals, and we move into the quarterfinals onto 2 arenas.